Oh, hi-oh! How are people doing? Are people doing? Alright. I should probably just switch those over since the first part of the stream is just going to be watching this video, so... Oh, that's incredible quality.
Ear XY deformer and roughly do the angle X and Y. Really roughly. Also, even though I made this tutorial based on Poo-Poo's ears, I think this can also apply to elf ears, cat ears...
Yeah, I'm going to... Hang on, I'm gonna... save the game real quick for Gig Maker.
Select all the layers, make
my
rotation
character.
deformer. Renaming is for the
There we go.
place it at a
Quick.
good joint and create a new folder called ear. Create these new blend shapes in the folder. Minimum and maximum is -30 and +30. I'm gonna start with ear left and out. So select your outer ear, add keyforms, and you can tell that the deforming brush doesn't really work. So first I'm just gonna remesh it a little bit and give it a deform path, something like this. And it will preserve the outline a bit better. Okay, this is a little bit scuffed. It probably would be easier if my ear layer started out
It's
worse
the
like
hair
this,
opening.
because squeezing the layer would probably be easier than expanding it, but it's okay. Do the opposite on the other maximum.
No,
Something like this is
guys,
fine.
that's the.
Then for ear down up,
I'm not gonna be
rig
yapping.
it on the
If you want me to
and
stop
something like
yapping.
this. Next for ear 1, 2, and 3, select all the layers inside of the rotation and make warp deformer.
Oh,
And here is where I realized that
There we
the
go.
warp deformer is going to slant according to the parent rotation deformer. So I just went back and adjusted the angle of the rotation deformer, but I had to delete the attached parameters
There we go.
to rig the
I now
rotation,
have
because once you
this
change
delete
something at default,
because I
it
want
messes
to
up the
support.
rest of your animation key points.
Yes.
Select all the ear layers again. Actually deselect the earring. Make a deformer ear P physics. And rig it to ear left 1, like so. But because the ear is moving in more of a circular motion, we cannot attach P2 and P3 on the same deformer. So I'll show you why. If I attach P2 on the same deformer, and I deform like so, and so if I move it with the P1, you see how it's not the intended effect? Like the ear is being stretched a little bit more or less instead of going in a circular motion. So the solution is to have the ear P2 deformer be a separate one and be a child of ear P1 deformer. And this way, this is the result. So same logic for ear 3. So I copy paste P2, delete it,
Let's
the
go
parameters,
back up.
drag it back in, and now I have an ear 3. Attach the keyform and deform just the tip.
It's green coffee upon me.
Add some physics
Am I gonna have to disinfect the VC?
the ear 2.
No, it's not a sickness. It's because there's a lot of dust particles in the air.
Movement to my first earpiece so that it looks less detached. Here are my finished parameters. But before we test out physics, we still need to complete ear left XY because we have a rotation inside of the previous XY deformer. Now the XY will not work. So let's go back to the first earpiece.
Alright, let's see
Call
here.
it ear XY. And then I'm gonna drag it outside of the rotation deformer.
I first need to open the irritate one.
So that it inherits the XY from its upper deformer. Then just drag it back inside the rotation.
And the password, hang on.
Fix the flaws of the ear XY.
Yes, should be here somewhere. Yes, admin. Good. Was sent on the 8th of June 2004. Huh. Okay.
Let's make a new folder for ears and hope that this works.
Yeah.
These should probably be minus 30 parameters, I assume.
Right, there we go. Now it. Oh. Diggy.
What did you set your wiggle parameters to?
The deforming brush doesn't really work.
I love the cookie.
Aiming is for the weak. Place it at a good joint and create a new folder called gear. Create these new blend shapes in the folder. Minimum and maximum is negative 30
Right.
positive 30. I'm gonna start with
All at 30. Okay, cool. I'll try.
Right. Let's actually go welcome up the custom. Get like level 4. Oh boy. Game didn't crash. Let's go. Yeah.
Good start.
It did automatically add the hit points and the AC and your bonuses, so that's good. Let us see here. Aiming around the pin messages, popping the link.
Alright, I've got a fish princess to edit, haven't I?
No. I'll do it on my end. How I am going to do this is that you guys do your like popping the building and stuff like that. And I'm manually add it into Foundry. So I don't have to just redo the JSON files and whatnot. It helps. Let's see how. Ability score was Constitution. No, not language. Ability score. Constitution. A partial bonus, yes. Your stuff. If I go speed. Yeah, there we go. Your stuff feed was ambush sluggerverse. Compendium. And with sluggerverse, there we go. Have to drag it in. Can I add feed? Okay then. Hang on. Skin. Oh, that's the skin feed, right. Your skin feed is cognitive crossover. Nope. Hang on. Cognitive. Okay then, fuck me then. Right. Cognitive. Information. It's just a different name. Yes, it's just the, I assume, old name, but it checks out. There you go. Archetype is familiar. You know, I think here's a test. Exfoliation, just to see if I just override this, if this just works better. Import.
On shrimp, if you insist, I will.
I will.
Where did that deformer go? I go nuts. I definitely just added a rotation deformer.
What? Yeah. Oh no.
Oh no.
I may have made an oops on my end. No, it seems to be fine. Cool. However, okay, it is just a new name. That's good. I'm not going to change that name because that would be very annoying. Do you like in your text what? You text what with it? I think you did. I'm just stupid. Or I deleted it. No loyalty. Wait. Society no loyalty. Like, I'm going to make a little thing. Go to proficiency. Society, can I change what you call? Like, okay, in that case, alright. I need to add the what so you are changing that. Cool. I'm actually going to Amy, I'm just gonna throw something by you to check your vibe. You know?
Yeah.
Cool. With the cognitive crossover feat, you pick the society and no loyalty as your stuff.
Yeah.
I have written the feat with the added like in parentheses and Sok and Roy. If you need further like writing, you know what, I'm just there we go. I think it could be society loyalty, so that it's easy for all of us, for both of us to, check.
Okie dokie.
And mostly stuff. Don't worry about it. Anyways, with me doing that, I kinda don't want to do it again. So for the next character, Alien Sweeney, you are number 4. Ubu, where are you? They are. It's not. No. Alright, the thing with he didn't decide yet. That's fine, I'm gonna wait. Copy. Where are you? There you are. popping gun. Right. Look, I'm just going to pin that to see here, copy. You have sudden charge, posture, and also cognitive crossover. Right, I need to check that with him later. Compendium. Sudden charge, yes. Unironically, one of my favorite feats in this game. Anyway.
I'm gonna have to learn how to use fucking glue, aren't I?
I'll say. And the skill feat was cognitive crossover, and I'm also going to just change in because that uses a very weird name. Straight up. I'm also going to straight up. 2. I think that's it. Are there any items you have I should take a look at? Luckily, all of this is fine. The actions are fine. To next one. That would be Selena again, which is a brand new character. I think I have Danny popping here, otherwise I will just send it to her and sorry, my brain is very, very iffy. No, I don't have it here. Let me send it to them right quick, because I want to have this done today. Let's see here. Are there anything I have missed here? Level 2 have those things, yep. Crushing grab, yep. I'm a code. 2. Explore character blending, yes. Copy. No, not those. What I mean, link. There you go. Quickly open Discord. Delete that message because it's relevant and send a message. Anyway, sending it again. Let's see. Okay. Oh yeah, that was the thing I was gonna do with you. I was going to check that the thing work as 10 gig. This is gonna be fun, and like fun in like a not fun like the old way.
I did those on the wrong forms, of course I did.
Oh, that's not bad.
Control-Shift-C. Hopefully I can fix it. Wait, no. I want to Control-Shift-C this one.
I can't see what's going on because I have an ad, but I can barely see in the corner. Yeah.
Okay, I appear to have fixed it. It's the most important part of the learning process. Being able to fix your fuck-ups.
Yeah, that's actually surprising. Anyway, let's see. No, okay, grab menu item. Right. I forgot about that. Me. Yeah. Oh boy, right. Yeah, give me new item for all of these, sure.
D&D players be like.
And yeah, on attack, yes. See, here's the thing, Ganny's doing a knockable, and with that, here. Come away. Something you like for that. That's already on attack. Come on, Foundry. Keep up. But yeah, we're Ganny making a basically a brand new character through my help. Yeah. The worst part is that much like a spoon, I can't really say no, but I was someone who brought up this idea. You know, I made my bed and then I got to fucking it. Right, hang on. Okay, so how fucky is this? Fuck off, equip all of these things. Right, can I hack a hack of many minds, hack of disagreeable disguise, shade hack, how it's not anything magical. No, it's not magical, good. Shade hack. Hey, wait. No, that it is fucking magical, like, Fine. Item. Create item. This is an item. No, wait, it would be a one item. Equipment? Yeah, equipment. There we go. Hopefully this works. Where are you? If I move you. Wait. Okay, got good. Okay, so yeah. Oh, that's good. Okay. You remember the bookkeeping. Granny spoke with she said she can handle it, so I am not going to stop her. I love this. Anyway, right, and the beaky. Yeah, it has a dignity 8 and on the attack or fuck all. Make no pistol and a rapier. Yes, cool. That was surprisingly easy. This was shenanigans. Mahler cooked up for me. Let's see here. Popping the 2 event. Scroll down to number 4. You have increased intelligence, okay? I'm gonna let you cook Mahler. Let's see what you have here. First of all, number 4. Okay. So, intelligence. And with that, you add that thing. Crafting, okay. Right. Automatic. Athletic is nothing. The section diplomacy intimidation. Yep. Not medicine. Nature. Yep. Oh well, maybe the game was smarter than me. Anyway. Did she add any languages, or was that common period? Yeah, okay, period. Cool. Anyway. The Nation Wave. What bullshit is this now? Hang on, let's see here. Clock speed. Like, I need to open it this way. No, not after. There we go. Nation Wave. Let's read this. Flame flows out of your in a cascade, engulfing everyone in a 30-foot cone. Each creature in the area takes 4d6 fire damage. Save against these creatures. Yoy! You know what? This is actually the most amazing thing I have ever seen. You know what? First one. Oh boy. Let's see, what more shenanigans are you here? Oh, look, some spellcrafting. Okay, I can fix that. I love... like... text. Hang on. So then, if I open... Okay, good. Oracle... What's my call again? Basic Oracle. Basic Oracle spell casting, yes, indeed. Alright, I need to drag and drop, that's fine. That's the wrong one. Oh, it was good, there we go. What spell you pick? This is also important. These needle guard and heal, okay. Okay, you know what, that's fine, that's... These needle guard and... And now I don't want to create a new spell here. I think let's check that this works as standard. Alright, I'm going to give you a cost, and then you can choose the things. Yeah, I think I should work as a candidate, otherwise I will be very busy. Go away. What's that wrong with you? Alright, a gig. No, that's number 5. Cool. King Sin. Okay. Ah, yes. Okay, yeah, it was added to King Feet. Does that mean that the spell is hitting right? Detect magic. The spell, hang on. How do I do it? Right, a first rank detect magic. How do I upcast you, little bastard? Wait. Is this just the funky new naming that we have going on? Yes. Cool. Yeah, so first just means cantrip. That's good. Great. Cool, I think, let me double check this arcane send. Gonna be some magic, I suppose. I'm going to make her very happy. Here we go. A little treat from me. Anyway, fine. Yes, indeed. Let's see what you have been cooking up heavy. Heavy. You haven't, hang on. Got. Okay, cool. Let's see here. Moment of clarity and dribbling Harry, because yeah, I think we talked about it. Hang on. Yeah, fair enough. Anyway. First of all, work ability with wisdom, that's very cool. Wisdom, complete. Moment of clarity. Peak level. These actors might mix. Come on. Moment of clarity for your that's you during carry. And the last thing was intimidating flowers. What's this? Yes, it is human. This is amazing. There are possible circumstances to intimidate check, ignore penalty, share language. Holy shit, that's actually really good. Yeah, intimidating, hang on, is this a new thing? It's basically, there we go. Question, if I check intimidate, make the roll. Hang on, how do I check on intimidate? That should always be like on.
Not the intended effect, like the ears being stretched a little bit more and less instead of going in a circular motion. So the solution is to have the ear P2 deformer
Like,
a separate
cool.
one and be a child
I-
ear P
I'm done.
deformer.
Ignore me.
This way, this is the result. So same logic for ear 3.
I think, yeah, that's everyone. Cool. Do I want to continue working?
And dragged it back in. And now
I
the
don't
ears
know, because next
attached
episode is,
deforms.
I plan to just have a bit of storytelling anyway. I don't want,
Add some physics to the little fluff in the ear too. And I added some ear down up movement to my first ear piece so that it looks less detached. So here are my finished parameters. But before we test out the physics, we still need to complete ear left XY because we have a rotation inside of the previous XY deformer. Now the XY will not work. So let's go back to the first ear P, make a deformer on top of it, call it ear XY. And then I'm going to drag it outside of the rotation deformer. Then add 3 parameters on angle X and Y so that it inherits the XY from its upper deformer. Then drag it back inside the rotation deformer. Then fix the flaws of the ear XY.
what do we want to use that for? But no, let's pack now very well known build. And apparently mixing brutalism architecture with Gothic architecture is so absolutely foreign, not even AI has done it yet. Fucking kill me. Technically have Right, you know what, fuck it. Theater of the mind, let's go. I wish I already had some save. Let me check that before I just fill out the baby in the bathwater. I do have that picture, but no. Actually, yes. Hopefully this works. Correct a new scene. Hopefully, the picture I am about to give the computer isn't too big and it's just big. Wish me luck, Jamie.
Godspeed, Mitch.
Okay. How did I do it?
So I've now got 2 deformers for each ear part. I have main ear left, ear tip left, as well as ear fluff left and fluff tip left, and then the same for the right side as well. This is a updated version, since I've improved a significant amount since then, and I've got a few tips and tricks.
Okay,
on how to
coordinate.
create these
No.
fluffy ears.
Well, no. Here we go.
So first I'm going to go with
Where
a
are you?
basic explanation of how
Here you
to
are.
create these ears. So obviously you have your animal ears.
I need to
drawn out.
get perks here
There's
soon.
actually 3 parts to how these ears are
Cool.
going to be
So
activated.
this one is added to the
So
library.
we have the base physics, then we
Please
also
cut
have
down,
the
please.
idle animation,
Work.
and then we also have the movement linked to our eyebrows, which is from the original video. So we're going to be starting off with our basic physics.
Oh.
That is our up, down, left and right, as well as angle Z, and our extra step,
Fuck
which is
yeah.
eye blinking.
You know what? It's absolutely shit, but I will take it.
Folder. This is to keep everything
I'm not even gonna bother making the grid work because you know what? This works flawlessly.
So I'm going to be demonstrating with my ears here, which has 2 or 3 cool parts.
I know when the video game screenshot can work for other media.
So that's going to be the main ear, as well as the fluff on the inside. If your ears don't have fluff on the inside, then you can skip making parameters for the fluff. Or alternatively, if you have
Alright, I also should
you might want to separate those, create better motion later on.
create a new scene for when the Google Explore.
For both ears, so left and right.
Where are you? Where the fuck did you go? There you are.
There we are. So you should have 8 parameters.
Connect that part.
That's 4 per ear.
Must connect.
Like I said, if you don't have the inner fluff,
Right.
then you'll just have 4 parameters total. So 2
Yeah,
per
come
ear.
on.
If you have
Please
particularly long
work.
ears, you may want to separate it out into 3 different parts. And I'll show you why in just a moment, and why we separate
Oh.
it out into 2 parameters. But the
Hooray,
next
it works.
one is
Okay,
about
this-
our
this
default
one is
ears.
a bit more
So our
important.
defaults are
I
going to
get
be split between
the
our
grid.
outer ear and our inner ear.
Or maybe,
What
nah.
we do is select
Let's
both
actually get the
parts
grid
in one
somewhat right with this one. Configure grid. Let's see, let's have instead of 100 pictures, let's start with 20. Yes,
There we
I
are.
know.
So it should be separated.
There we go.
So if I move this deformer,
Yeah,
to the
help.
main ear part,
That helps.
and if I
It-
move
it's
this
still a
one,
very
it's the fluff on
mess.
the inside.
Math, but you know what? It's my
There's
math.
a couple of options here. We can use use this one deformer to set up both of the parameters. So for example, my main ear, left ear, I could use to make both my main ear and ear tip. However, I prefer the movement.
When you're working also my map, I can decide how many weeks it takes and, you know, check out. Anyway.
On one deformer.
Back to the fork, I think it is I should press. No, I can
set it up on. There we go. So I've now got 2 deformers for each ear part. I have main ear left, ear tip left, as well as ear fluff left and fluff tip left. And then the same for the
okay,
right.
going, Amy. With the ears.
3 keyforms on the corresponding.
Every single rigger does them differently, so I'm trying to find something that works.
Oh, that's painful. I am sorry for your loss.
Should have keyforms on them. So I like to set them both up at the same time. If you do struggle, you can set up one at a time. Alternatively, if you have symmetrical ears, like mine here...
Is there anything I can do to help with this? You have to power through it.
I do have a video on the topic.
I'm gonna have to just power through this one. Try and
which uses the eye as an example.
watch tutorials and figure out what method I want to go with, basically.
Basically,
Sounds
copy and
good.
paste it. Obviously, if you...
Anyway, I am done with my foundry. I'm not going to open up,
as normal here. So we're going to go ahead and select both of our...
I'm gonna
main
double
ears
check
here,
in
main ear left,
schedule.
main ear right, and then...
How many have given the emoji? 3 people. Me, Eager, Maho, Maho, and Ubu. So,
So we're going to make sure that our whole ear is working.
do you want me to open up Amelia Institute or Pancake Island?
And we're going to do the same for the left side as well. But mine-
Probably Pancake Island this week.
Launching that world, plugging in that even I'm going to instant signal because, you know,
Select the deformers below.
hehe.
And we're also going to do the same thing, left and right. This time it's only going to be the top part of our ears that we're going to be focusing on. So that is the main ear set up. Now we have to do the exact same thing with our ear fluff. We're going to go ahead and select those, and then we're going to make these move left and right. for both
Looking at
the
Amy,
top
Yakaraki,
and the
many action items. No. I do really like foundry how it works. It's
That
having a
should be all set up now.
absolute godsend.
Left and right movement for both the outer and inner ears. So next we need to hop into our physics settings.
Okay, you have to teach me how you did the map, Gumgalam, because that was actually really impressive.
Any presets here? as well as
Which map?
our cell. So
When you turn the Philippine forest into a blood river,
angle Y
and we reflect on them.
and our eye left.
That was me cheating a little bit. I just had 2 maps and I changed the background image.
You know what? I can respect that.
You got to make sure they're the same size, obviously, but everything that was in the same place on one map will be in the same place on the other, so I just changed the image out.
Yeah, you know what? That's brilliant. You just have one at the foreground, one at the background. That's actually. You know what? That's
see-
probably how.
I tried that. That didn't work, because if you put it as the foreground, it goes over the tokens. So I just changed the backgrounds. That was my clever
Yeah.
idea at first. It's like,
Anyway.
this is going to be the foreground, and then the original
Yeah.
map is going to be the background, and then I can just hide show the foreground. But now it comes over everything.
I imagine there are ways to like move selected tokens above everything, but yeah, that's really funny.
Foreground and background is for things like if you're in a forest, you put the background as the floor, and then the foreground as the trees, and then your as your tokens move through it, they'll be on the floor but under the trees. Stuff like that. Or similar for buildings. You can walk them into a building, and the roof will be there.
I hear you. I was just busy typing. Fully understand.
There we go. We also need to make sure that our eye left open is changed to angle.
God fucking damn it. No, I don't want that specific subject recommended to me anymore. Fuck off. Okay, how do I turn off the overlay? Hang on. User setting. Overlay. Game overlay. Here we go. Don't tell me for this game, please, because there's a lot of information that I want. There we go. Cool. Anyway. Alright, hang on. I should also check that the wrong escape thing issue doesn't come up. Hopefully I can fix it in the settings, otherwise I would be very tired of the NVIDIA stuff. So, yeah, I don't call it install the game here. BG3. Let's see. No, I don't want for it. I want something more than that, please. Otherwise, I think we're good. Cool. Hopefully that doesn't fucking change me again. Have good riddance. Anyway.
Boop. How you doing, Kashi? Welcome, welcome.
You spooked me there for a moment. Yeah.
Built a toxic Magic the Gathering deck earlier. Ooh.
Oh, that sounds very fun.
You stole a burn deck, vampire burn deck, and poisoning deck. Ah, you're a burn player. You are what we call in the Yu-Gi-Oh sphere a cunt.
Honestly, burn like armor in Warhammer is also very, very bad or like annoying. So yeah. Alright, can you burn I think like mulligan the enemy? Hey.
Have a burn deck in Yu-Gi-Oh to punish people who do too much. Problem with burn decks in Yu-Gi-Oh is your opponent will just win in one turn. Burn decks need time.
Yeah. Fucking fly. Off with you.
Magic cylinders help a lot against people who got very strong monsters. Holy shit, you're still using magic cylinder in 2025? Those were outdated when I stopped playing, and that was fucking, you know, early 2010s. I've helped me do 16,000 damage in one turn once. Yeah, but like there's so much trap negation nowadays, and everybody expects it. Nobody attacks without clearing your back row first.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, then I kind of got a really funny like intro.
How goes the doodle moving? Stressful. God damn it. What you're struggling with? Making 2D objects into 3D objects. Also, like every single tutorial about how to do air physics has got different ways to do air physics, so I'm focusing on just getting the XY movement done, which means moving it around like this. So I'm focusing on just getting this done, and then I'll figure out physics later, I guess. Most people who've done tutorials on Amelia's do a lot less rotation than I've got on my thing at the moment. Physics is the thing Mariah Carey does? I've already forgotten that joke. Probably. It's not fair. You have a bad memory. I have a bad memory, and I'm not funny. How will we ever get some decent inside jokes? We steal them from people who are funny.
I would like to know these people.
A save and a hydrate. Oh, Jesus, that's heavier than I expected it to be. If we steal them, they aren't special, because others know it. Or we'll just have to steal them from small, unknown comedians.
Yay.
Did you sleep much last night? What do you think?
You don't ask a woman if she slept last night because the answer is always no.
Yep, and you dreamt of playing Psychonauts with me. Let's just say the things I dreamt of weren't safe for discussion on stream. Well, at least you can show off at talk show next week. Hopefully. That's so scary when the head doesn't move with them. It's fucking... I do find it funny that, like... they're not entirely... the face isn't entirely rigged, so, like, the snout and the eyebrows just, like, stay behind. Oh god, stop, please. Makes you nauseous? Alright, if you insist. Why is my tablet not synced up to my Spotify? Fine, we use the desktop app then. Regret rock. And Burbank Princess. You ever have vertigo where it feels like different parts of you are falling at different speeds? Do I need a motion sickness warning on this stream?
Okay, silly.
I'm sitting up, that's making me feel pain and thus feel more nauseous, so you're fine. Well, sit down then, moron. it weird that whenever I'm in a lot of pain, it makes me feel like I'm going to be sick? I don't know. I've never been in that much pain. Well, I'm glad for you. That's a very sobering statement. Well, I mean, I don't make a habit of, like, going and massively injuring myself.
Don't worry, Ethan. I do understand what you mean.
Ed, I know you queued this up because you thought I'd appreciate it, but my god, this is bad. I am offended on several levels.
What can I make? Hang on.
It's Burbank Princess. It's just a guy rapping, but like the entire thing is just Disney songs. That's all he's rapping, that's all he's singing. My Stitch is up in her Lilo.
Oh God. Can you send me a link because this actually oh boy.
Now I make like the rescuers and go down under to... I'm scared of what Water Song is going to be. Top result, songs about water playlist. Who makes that playlist?
You know what? The fact that this was released on the 1st of April 2025, yeah.
Steamboat my Willie in the public domain. Hey, you have offended me greatly today. I hope you're aware of that.
Wait. I was listening to the actual stop that was in music. What did I miss there?
One of the lyrics was Steamboat my Willie in the public domain.
Ah, right. You know what? I appreciate this music band. And I have to look them up more later.
Right, let's synthesize corners, and surely that will immediately fix everything, right? Right, chat?
That's how changing a thing works. Absolutely.
Oh, I didn't synthesize all the corners. I'm an idiot.
Well, of course, you need to do it. You need to do it right first before you can. Yeah, I don't know.
Alright, let's try that again. Gives me something I can work with at least. New hydrate sound alert. You need to drink water. Put water in that cup. Now. Hummingbird, also by Paralubis. Paralubis. I can see where this is going. Are you possibly, perchance, about to request Downtown Weekend by Paralubis?
Okay, so in the scenario game I'm playing, I am playing as a megacorp. This is a big capitalist unit.
You bastard, how dare you.
Yeah, no, it's fine. But a part of playing a megacorp is that I can have branch offices on like other empire planets because, you know, having more planets for me is bad. And I'm reading through some of the description here, and I see, okay, I can't read it as fast as it needs, but a fast food chain. Affordable, fast, with perfectly acceptable nutritional values, zero toxins, asterisks, and zero hassle. Asterisks may contain traces of potassium benzoate, citric acid, dark matter, soylent green, and liquid smoke. I love this game. Soylent green especially is a good nudge.
that one's mid, but I guess if you want to, I'll request it. In a moderately good mood about my art, but my sore shoulder is my dominant one, so I can't draw.
Oh no. Oh, that sucks. Pink fly. Go away. Fuck off.
And shrimp,
Yeah,
and a wrist rest, if you insist.
Where are the spiders when I need them?
She's gonna look it on Thea. There we go. So how's chat doing?
I am.
I request you love yourself, because you should appreciate how far you've come, not just an artist, but a person, and how truly impressive you actually are. Tell that to this ERXY rigging. Not actually too bad. It needs a lot of work, and I'm gonna have to really fight to make these wiggle. Still need to fix this corner. I've not touched that one yet. Hey, EXY rigging. Amy is way better and more love than she will ever feel. Well, I literally asked for it. Right. I am gonna go on break now, because I need the bathroom, and we are 2 minutes off a break, so since I've listened to all the songs, I will see you all when I get back. BRB. Oh, hi-oh. Oh, Jesus. Oh, hi-oh.
Yeah.
Go on, say it, pussy.
No. I really like that the thing I was going to say was very not okay for the channel. I'm not going to. You know what, funny? I'm going to shake a bit. Yes, that's no alien, that's my wife. Yeah.
Your humor knows no bounds.
Listen, it would be more funny if I played with a single compatibility mod, not mod, option. Let's see. In memories of Mercedes Romero is the song I'm listening now.
Dupe, Duper Than Dupe by Dupe is the song that I'm listening to now.
Yeah, makes sense. I think the character of fucking Mercedes Romero may be one of my favorite just unintentional memes in the artist.
just want to change the name of the defaulter. There you are. I have food, and I'm sitting at my PC now. And did you make... Excuse me? And did you make me any? Hey, it's the Space Lady song. Yeah, there's a lot on Pancake Island Radio. Is it to join you? It is to join us. Does not move how I thought it would move. Too late. No, but I am going for food in like 10 minutes, so... "100 Dicks" by Little Marco. Pet, how do you even find this crap? "100 Dicks." Spotify DJ during the D&D session with the bathhouse sex. I see. I see why I may concern you and Maho now. Yeah, you hear it finally, do you?
Hear what? I'm a mutant, so...
Just the things that Pet says.
Right.
She discovered a song called 100 Dicks during a Spotify DJ session. During a D&D game about with bathhouse sex.
Right. Okay. Okay, yeah, sorry, my brain is connecting the dots. Took me some time.
It's okay, that is the normal response when the human brain hears that statement.
Yeah, I think that's also your response whenever I just jack on about my interest, so you know what's fair point. It's like you almost failed at a willpower test and almost took damage.
I can't open my canned food. I had that problem once. I solved it with a very large knife, a lot of time, and several injuries.
Have you considered a can opener, Amy?
Well, you see, my can opener was broken.
Ah, fair point. You make a very fair point there.
Got a picture of it somewhere, but I'd have to like really fucking dig to find it. It was just a can of hot dogs, and I really wanted hot dogs, and my can opener broke.
You know what? Very fair, very big.
I think I put it on my Facebook. Let me see if I can find it. I don't have Facebook installed. Clever, Amy. Keep it that way.
Yeah, you know what? I understood. I understood it like years ago. I barely use it.
Let's find it on the internet and make sure that I'm on the correct browser window that isn't being shared. Facebook, log in or sign up. What do you reckon the odds are this password's correct? You've entered an old password. This password was changed about 7 months ago. If you don't remember making this change, click here. Let's try this one. And if that's not it, I can't be asked. That is the one. Save your login info to Facebook? No. How far do I need to scroll to find the fucking wieners? I'll say a content cop in 2020, a content cop on 2025 was not on my bingo card. Nanny?
Content cop is like a YouTube. Is I don't know how to read it, but I just watch, but I see the man who did it basically stopped doing it a few years ago.
27th of July 2020. Almost died choking on a crumpet. Do you think the Queen would have knighted me post-mortem for the most British death ever? Aha! Copy that image and I'll throw it into the collab channel. There we go. That was my broken can opener.
Right, I see. Yeah, but hang on. Okay, for a moment I thought it had one of those leagues you can pop off. I don't know what they're called, but you know what I mean.
The ring pulls, yeah. You know,
Yeah,
filthy Frank. Never heard of him. That was posted with inspirational quote of the day. If it's broke, there's still hope. Just smack it real good. Throwing that in my quote section. I've even got an exact time and date. You're so old. Fight me. Amy 2019. Oddly irrelevant threat. Fight me.
Come in. Ah.
That was not correct. However, my left hand only is tiring and hard. I'm out of breath. You poor, poor soul. What happened there? Fuck you, I deserve pity and praise. I pity you, but well done. Maka Lamont, how you doing, darling? Welcome, welcome. Need to stop forgetting keyframes. Doing good. You would be doing a lot better if I stopped forgetting keyframes. Right, now I can edit it. She's doing her favourite thing, not the art bullying me. I mean, you're not wrong, bullying is great. With consent, of course. Right. Physics time. Right, now I'm going to need the tutorial. Let's see how you did it.
And we can tweak the effectiveness as so.
Never mind, it's food time. Explain to chat what you're doing. Well, you see, right now, I'm watching a tutorial. Briefly before I go and get food. I will see you all very shortly. Thank you for coming along. If this is where you head off, then thanks for stopping by. If not, then please enjoy words on stream. In the meantime, mwah. Come on, streamer, keep chat involved. How's this for involvement, bitch? And then I said, that's not biological ascension, that's my wife.
What has happened in this game, and I just love this, I went for a mechanical ascension where I play as robots,
We're also going to change our
and
numbers as
some
well.
other empires will have my people in it because I have like open borders with everyone.
Next, we're going to add
Pick the psionic ascension, which means that they now I have robot psychic people in my borders. I'm just laughing my ass off. This is amazing. We're scented already. Holy shit. I love this game. This stuff shouldn't be able to happen, and yet it does.
Is Bronzong a steel psychic type?
I believe so.
Oh, listen, they are like steel and psychic type, but this is like not that. Anyway.
No. It just made me think. It was like steel and psychic type would be a cool conversation, cool combination. And then I was like, oh wait, I think we have like 12 of those, and they're all kind of lame.
Matang, Metagross, and Beldum are steel psychic.
Yeah. Yeah. You know what? Fair enough.
Metagross is okay. I mean, actually, I like the whole line, although I don't really think psychic is like, it's obviously steel type, but like psychic kind of always felt shoehorned in there, But I guess like what other type would you give it? Welcome back. Amy, you need to eat more. You need more food on your plate. You eat way too quickly. You need to put on some goddamn weight if you ever want to have any semblance of a titty.
Well, I'll focus on that when I've actually got the
No.
HRT.
You do it now to establish good habits, because when you start taking HRT, there's a possibility that you will lose more appetite. So it's good to establish it now. Also, your taste buds will change, so you might want to like eat more of your favorite foods while you still like them.
Pat, I'm over 30 years old. My taste buds have already changed like 3 times. I'm used to it.
Only 3 times, goddamn.
Go on. What were the changes? What did you not like and now you like? And what do you like? Did you like but now you don't like? And don't just say a ridiculous amount of candy and now a normal amount of candy.
A ridiculous amount of candy and now a normal amount of candy.
That's not your taste buds changing. That's your fucking insulin levels. Okay?
Huh. Never thought of it that way. I mean, for me, it's like a madness. Oh, but yeah, makes sense.
Rigging a VTuber model? That's the intent, yeah. Just realized I'm still in the tutorial. I'm currently trying to play around with physics. This is my first VTuber model I've done that actually is an involved process. I did like a small pet a while back. And now I'm actually like learning the full rigging process.
Yeah, you did a small pet. Yeah. Hi.
Egan, you were going to ask something with me and Amy, wasn't it?
What's the best crime to do while gay?
Now,
Be gay, do crime, but which one?
Calculation, next question.
To hop into our physics settings. So we need to go ahead and add.
This is the part where Amy says, the Amy the random channel.
No, we fully endorse crime here. You shouldn't do it. And like, if you're ever caught, it wasn't my idea. But I'm fine with you committing crimes. Go ahead.
In Minecraft.
In Minecraft, while you're playing Terraria.
Jack Black is there, so you know.
Yeah. Honestly, with Jack Black being there, it's makes a lot while there are crime going on.
Right now, explain furries. I'm asking it like your fucking your mom who's going through her second midlife crisis and is trying to connect to her like adult children and going, okay, look, we were you know, I never got you when you were a teenager. You're on your way out of being a teenager now. So explain to me this thing that you care about, and I will try and also care about it. So explain furry.
No.
There are so
Okay.
many pitfalls I can't even begin. So no. The only thing
Alright,
I
you
can
heard it
do
there, folks.
the only thing I can do is Disney Robin Hood or Disney Zootopia. If I can figure it out, young adult now.
There we go. We also need to make sure.
I wonder which version of Zootopia we got. And what was our
Sure that our eye left open is
news reporter?
Oh, I can check that. Give me a moment.
We probably just got the Australian one. We always just get the fucking Australian ones. Goddamn Australians. Also, I'm a break Amy's rule. The tariff map listed New Zealand as Madagascar. Like on the big picture that they released of all the like labels for the how much people are getting taxed, they had a big fucking like speech bubble next to us, like they had which next to every other country, but it said Madagascar instead of New Zealand.
Also, for your record, it is a koala bear.
Yeah, so we got the Australian one.
Yeah. Sweden got the Canada's the first one, which is a big moose. Anyway.
I mean, do you have meese?
Do you have meese?
Yes, we do actually, because I know that every year on the autumn time, there are the yearly moose hunts going on in Sweden.
Neat. Moose is one of those words like sheep where it is a plural of itself, but also meese is correct. Meese is the plural of moose.
I know, but I'm also just going to say that English is a cursed language.
Oh yeah. What do meese taste like?
I have never
Yeah.
eaten it.
Damn. Leave the megafauna alone, I guess.
Oh, Nick, I have... On principle, I live in Sweden. Anything that's not a human I don't trust, I stay fuck away from. That's basically Swedish, like, rule number one. Don't fuck around, don't find out. And if you have to fuck around, you better be ready to find out.
What's Daisy's catchphrase again?
The Nintendo character, I don't know.
No. I mean, I love her, Queen. Or like princess, I guess. But, you know what I mean.
Over to our
I meant our best squirrel girl. Our the best child to ever children.
Amy, what you talking about?
I have no idea.
You've forgotten her name again already?
I forget several people's names all the time. It would help if I was paying attention to the conversation, probably.
Let's go ahead and select.
Yeah, of course you weren't paying attention.
I'm going to set them at the default scale. You will need
Daisy,
based on
the squirrel.
because it won't move. You can also press increase output, automatically set it.
It-
From D&D. What's her catchphrase?
Start again.
Daisy the squirrel from D&D. The little squirrel girl.
we can hear how Ian is being so patient with us big gumbos.
Always sticks to the left of the dungeon like a good girl.
That's the right of the dungeon. I know who you're talking about. I've just forgotten everything I've ever done in D&D. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Right. Jesus, that was hard work.
God. Awful. Doesn't even remember her own children. Putting it in pinning it in the lore chat now. So you don't forget it.
We have wiggle. Not to set the wiggle up.
Wiggle.
Right.
Oh my god, that blink's so good. You did a good job.
Why, thank you.
Okay, man. I really love the purple eyes you have.
Yeah.
So, don't do it
Go,
like
go.
again.
Yeah, that's what I said earlier. Please
Fucking-
stop. Please rig the mouth already. Rig the muzzle.
Do you know how much work rigging the muzzle is going to be? I need to rig a full 3D muzzle. The mouth is the most complicated part of most Live2d models. I have to do that in 3D because I have snout.
Makes the inside of my mouth taste funny to watch that.
So my mouth
Hold
always
on,
tastes
I
funny.
can fix it like this. Where's snout? Face, snout, hit. There we go. Is it better now? Or is it arguably worse now?
It is better now.
Yeah. It is better, but like,
I love that you guys just went from like, oh my god, that rigging's so good, your eyes are so pretty, to oh my god, kill it!
Yeah, can. Again, I anticipate the movement. We're all here to learn, and you know what? Sometimes you need to be a Super Mario 64 character to, learn. That was a really good fucking thing they just added in the start of the game. I miss when Nintendo games used to do that.
I miss when Nintendo games were good. I say that, but I've literally I owned the Wii and that was it.
I was going to make a joke there, but I'm a bit too tired and again, can't be fucked.
I don't even think I owned any first-party Nintendo games for the Wii,
I would,
except for like the sports games.
yeah, honestly, fair random based. Seriously, I live in a big family. And the issue with living in a big family is that when it came to entertainment and such, video games was kind of a new thing. Like, this was like the late 90s, early 2000s. I also live in Sweden, so excuse me.
Yeah, so you're
And
10 years behind.
yeah, basically. And
Yeah, we were 15.
basically the only thing that really worked for us was the Nintendo console. So I am basically born and bred on Nintendo consoles. I don't like most of the games there, but like, yeah, sure, whatever.
I
Okay,
was
that's
lucky.
unfair. There are a lot of games I do like, but also a lot of games I feel are so fucking overrated.
Very fair. Very true. There are a lot of games that are very overrated.
I feel that's the same thing for like people who grew up with like PlayStation or Xbox and such.
I was a PlayStation girl, yeah.
Yeah.
I had every PlayStation up until the 4.
There's a classic or classic for a reason, but also like, I can't see myself replaying games like Ocarina of Time like more than once, maybe twice to show off a friend.
I want to go back and play Breath of the Wild again. I never finished it, so like...
That I will say, quite a good game. Not my favorite Zelda game, but it is up there.
My only ever Zelda game.
Come again?
It's the only Zelda game I've ever played.
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
I want to play Tunic, though.
I would say one of my favorite games, like, did you play the Chicken Little game for the Wii?
The shitty nitty games?
The
What?
Chicken Little.
Yeah, it's a shot.
The Chicken Little games. No, I think I owned it for the PS2.
Yeah, it's good, it's surprisingly good.
Yeah. I mean, hey, I liked the Chicken Little movie, okay? I watched that a ton.
I also liked it, but as an adult, I realized it has so many issues. But yeah, it's fine.
I mean, yeah, but like... Also, it's good.
yeah. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm not saying it has issues. Anyway, I think I love that game. I'm specifically talking about the Ace game. Hang on, what's it called? It's on Steam. Give me a moment.
Ace Attorney?
Ace in Action. The game that is inspired by the movie inside of the movie. Yes, it is that
Chicken Little Ace in Action, right? Yeah.
Listen, if you can, I can look up, like...
No, I know it, yeah. I forgot we were talking about Chicken Little as well.
Oh yeah, listen, yeah, anyway,
it's very much the exact same thing as the Buzz Lightyear video game.
Yeah.
And how that became the best TV series, the animated series.
I never watched that, but I have heard so many good things about it. I am very behind on like a lot of things, and just thinking like if it exists on like, what can I say? If it exists on a streaming service or something similar, I haven't watched it and will probably never watch it.
I don't even think it's on Disney Plus.
If it exists on Blu-ray, I have a higher chance of seeing it because, you know, I have a higher chance of doing it.
It was made before Blu-ray.
For example, I recently bought, what's it called? Avatar The Last Airbender. And, you know, it's good. I haven't watched it through yet because I've been busy gaming. But it feels good.
Avatar is good. Everybody says so because for a reason. Avatar is, I think, one of the few shows where they really nail the first season is always lower stakes than everything else. that's just how most TV works.
Yeah.
Especially modern like cartoons, they always start a bit more episodic and a lot random and stuff like that, like Adventure Time and Regular Show and The Amazing World of Gumball all start that really low random, and then they pick up as they get more leniency from the studios and stuff. But Avatar, I think, came out at the perfect time where they perfectly nailed that first season, where it was episodic enough to get kids hooked on early morning TV, but it also had enough through line in the story and has like enough emotional beats and a couple of the episodes where you can tell that it's really good TV and it's going to get better. Whereas those other shows, you can't tell by the first season that they're gonna get exponentially better. Those first seasons, if they're not your thing, will be really hard to watch. Whereas Avatar, I feel like the first season isn't perfect and it doesn't have all the things to capture like as many people, but it's got enough where you're like, one or two elements will grab you and make you want to watch the other seasons because you want to see how those elements develop, and then they merge with all the other elements to be even better.
I would say I have only watched the first few episodes, but due to internet osmosis, I do know roughly what's gonna happen. But that hasn't really changed my liking for it, because even in the first episode, there's so much, there's a lot of exposition, but also so really well done exposition. I'm not gonna mad. Avatar: The Last Airbender, I think, is pretty good at show don't tell, or if they're gonna tell, they're gonna show at the same time. You know, when they're doing like narrated exposition, that is, I think, some of the highlights of the show, because the visuals to go with them are so good as well. Like they whenever it gets to a narrated section of the show, and even then it's usually narrated by one of the characters who is telling it to another character, so it's like kind of barely narration. They like change the animated style, like the style of animation, and they put so much more effort into it. Like it becomes like a moving picture book. You can feel it, yeah. Like they save those moments usually for like the really important stuff and the like real like deep lore and like emotional things. Have you got to the Kyoshi Warriors yet? I have watched like the first 3 episodes. Last I remember, the main trio just jumped on the beast flying thing and they flew away. I'm really bad with names, so just put things together. You don't remember Appa? Listen, you know exactly how bad I am with names. My opinion of you did not yip. Anyway, but yeah, it's good. And I have a friend who has been trying to talk me into watching it for about 10 years or so, and that was not. Anyway, so yeah, like I'm finally doing it. Took me a long time, but I'm here. I mean, hey, you like war in your stories. I think this show will be incredibly good for your like world building and your like narrative like ideas for like
Pathfinder and stories and stuff like that. I think it'll give you a better sense of like direction to send your players in, while also giving them freedom to explore the world, you know, and like it'll show you how like just because the big plot piece is 3 seasons away, like doesn't mean that like there won't be big important moments along the way, and how you can build tension in pieces in mini arcs and stuff.
Yeah.
Because I think that's something that like all DMs need to learn.
Oh yeah, yes, I am actively learning it as we speak.
Exactly. That's why I'm saying is like you've mentioned quite a few times, especially recently, that you want to like learn and take more inspiration, and I think to give you motivation to get past episode 3, this one would be really good for you. And because you know, it's a type of story that I think you really like,
Okay,
told in a way that you're not used to.
okay, the issue isn't I need motivation. The issue is I have a game I'm playing and I kind of want to do that instead. But tomorrow, between me waking up and us playing D&D, I do plan of watching like at least 5 or 6 episodes.
Well, there you go.
Because here's the thing, basically my entire family are currently away on like a holiday. I decided to stay home because fuck no. And essentially, my job is to go home at lunch to help my younger brother cook, because not saying he can't cook, but he always works to help, and also to water the flowers. And when I water the flowers, I will watch the episodes.
I mean, to be fair, scientifically, the best way to watch a show or to consume most medias is to be like 2 episodes a week. If like at minimum 2 episodes like a day, because you need time to mentally like get through stuff. Like the 1 episode a week release schedule of like old like television. Weird saying old television now, but like, you know, pre-streaming was genuinely like built for retention and conversation, and like was built to like stick in your mind and make you want to come back. Binge culture is bad for TV, which is why a lot of shows now release 2 episodes a week.
See, my mother and I, we have I'm gonna call it a tradition, where basically when I get home from work, because of conditions and whatnot, we need our daily walk, because, also conditions.
Mm-hmm.
And we have decided we do our walk, we go home to the family home, and then we watch a few episodes of overly sarcastic production. And specifically, sometimes it is the truth talk that comes up, which is how I have learned like 95% of my avatar lost Airbender lore. Also, good show. If you have the time, just pick up any OSP videos ever. They are always good. Mostly. They tend to either focus on mythology or history.
Neat. Also, that's adorable. I envy that kind of relationship with a parental figure.
It was more of necessity and work on because neither of us can be fucked to things right now.
I mean,
Okay,
you do something and you have something in common with a parent.
yeah. Yeah, I wish I could have
That's
more in
cool.
common, but yeah, because if I
Yeah.
start, I'm never gonna stop.
You were still both making effort to do something together and maintain a connection.
Yes, I really have to. This can go on for a bit, so yes.
That's the weirdest cat
And-
fight I've ever been in the middle of.
You're not even in the middle of it. You're like to the side, not even eating popcorn. How dare you?
Well, supply some
Anyway.
fucking popcorn then. Jesus. This theatre is awful.
Hey, this is a chat fight between two bottoms.
Haha. Bottom.
Indeed.
Maho terrified me. I showed her the art that I did right before I hurt my arm, and I said, "This is what I did right before I broke my arm." And she replied, "But it's like been, a couple hours." And I've forgotten that I shared that. And she said, "Oh, good job on the art, bad job on the arm." And I'm just like, I immediately looked at my art, like, what did I do? How did I fuck its arm up? I didn't think the hand looked that bad. And then I remembered, oh, my arm.
You know what? You're such a precious being.
Overrated. Easily replaceable.
You know what? You're right. Fuck you. Nah.
Good.
Nah, listen, if you were easily replaceable, you wouldn't be here.
Sounds like a challenge. I'll find another equally quirky white woman. Make the next one less fragile. At least physically. I don't know about emotionally.
Emotionally, you shouldn't really care about virginity. Like, we're all who we are, talking the same back. I mean, you can fortify things, but in the end, like, we all work together in the end. It's how our people it's how our species have survived through, like, how many hundreds of thousands of years.
At least 3.
At least 3, correct. Wait, hang on, can I get that text?
So, Amy, are you sufficiently bored?
No. Why? What do you want?
Thought you might want to have a conversation on your own channel.
No, I'm currently busy fighting Live2d. You guys carry on.
This is the equivalent of the game master next to play a roleplay.
I would like to seduce the dragon.
Roll a d20 with a minus 5 penalty. Because you are not a dragon. And the dragon is racist.
I don't have a D20 near me. I got a can of tuna though.
Okay, you know what? Click that over and, see what happens.
Tab side up.
Tab side up, right. The dragon don't like your advancement. Roll for initiative.
It's dolphin friendly.
Oh, well, hang on, why are you making that?
Where's my other ear wiggle gone?
Amy Garanga in the mysterious missing earwiggle. Coming this summer in theaters near you.
Yeah, we're gonna kill my dad tomorrow. Again.
Remember, hello viewers, that was out of context. He mentioned the game. Having that out of the blue just really threw me.
That's what you think, nerd.
I don't want Amy Shannon to disappear.
It's not her dad. That's fine.
Murder is fun, but should be done within the constraints of the law, folks.
Who does Amelia Starlight, Queen of Princess of Pancake Island, consider to be her father?
Good question. She probably killed them in the.
I was gonna
in the
say, and
escape.
did Pan murder them? Oh. Amy, why did you make every one of my characters' dads evil?
You're the one who kept giving them the same dad.
No. There are at least 3 dads.
Name them.
Varian. Hot Topic Guy. and JTH.
They're the same person.
I love it.
That would be the plot twist.
Honestly,
JTH is just like the separate, like, you know how God, I'm trying to think of an example. It's a super common sci-fi trope where a character splits into one evil side and one good side, and then they have to merge back together.
Big personality, yeah.
Yeah, the piccolo, they piccoloed themselves. That's what JTH did. Is JTH is one side and Wally's the other.
Honestly, knowing Amy wouldn't surprise me. I wouldn't even be mad. Like this feels like I have worked 3 years to make this happen. Because let's consider things. Like what has been around for like 3 years? It's basically just been JTH's character. Your silence is deafening, Amy. Nah, I'm not fucking around. I don't know. I have no idea.
I wasn't there for the Call of Cthulhu episode in which y'all actually met Wally.
Honestly, neither was I in some way.
Was JTH slime in that one?
He appeared as a human at the end of the arc.
He was not currently slime, no. This was pre-sliming.
He was not slime, and he was not Wally. Good to know. So, in other words, they split off from each other, and then he turned to slime.
Yeah, I was gonna say more and more convoluted conspiracy theories.
They were roommates.
They were tube mates.
Twins. Yeah, they were womb mates.
Ah, good one.
I like telenovelas, okay? I enjoy when everybody is actually secretly related.
Yeah,
Especially if they had dated beforehand. Because then
not
it's funny and gross.
I'm not saying that's like bad or anything. I'm not saying that would be something Amy would do.
I hope
What?
so.
Nah, there's no interest in my campaign.
Moving on. You know what? It is starting to get a bit late. I should be preparing to sleep, but
Go to bed, you bottom. You've got after a bit of a wash.
listen,
Do you want to try that again?
The space pirates need to get killed, and they're not going to kill it themselves. So, you know, I have to
You
do
have
it.
Avatar to watch.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Space pirates will be there tomorrow.
Yeah, but
Not if
I
Mitch
don't-
has anything to say about it, they won't.
Yeah. There we go. I have a fleet of 11,000 against his 4,000 ship. 1, 2, 3, 4.
You can't be that invested in the game. It's not out yet.
Wait. What are you referring to?
Isn't Stellaris permanently early access?
No, Stellaris has been out for like 6 years. It has been getting DLC and expansions ever since then.
Are you sure it hasn't been in fucking early access for 6 years?
2016 and 9 years. I don't. Maybe you're thinking of some other game.
Possibly. There's a bunch of fucking those big space games that never
Yeah.
come out of early access. Like, it was a big surprise when Warhammer came out of early access last year.
Yeah, honestly.
They literally brought it out of early access to be like, yeah, cool, we're moving on. We're finally at the point where you're like, the game is finished. That's why we're making the sequel prequel. There's gonna be more content, but not more content, you know?
Yeah. Anyway, Stellaris has been out for, again, almost 10 years now, Jesus. And, you know, it is one of my few comfort games, because here's the thing, with Stellaris having been out for this long, and it's getting regular updates, it's just like at least one update, at least 2 or 3 updates a year. And the game is like always shifting, so me coming back to it after like a year of hiatus, it's like a completely new experience.
Mm.
Okay, look, not completely new, but you understand what I mean.
People say the same thing about fucking, what's it called? What's that game, other space game that launched awfully and everybody hated
No Man's
because they were
Sky.
so excited? Yeah, No Man's Sky.
And this is also the space game where you can have alien fuck, so you know, and that's not Mass Effect, so, you know.
That does not narrow it down even slightly.
In fact, it might expand the search.
Okay, so here's
Right
the
there.
thing, you know, a thing I like, and you know what, I'm going to do this and then I'm going to sleep. A thing I like about Stellaris is that it is a game that basically says, here are all of the, here's a list of like, all of the things that space games usually, you know, have you do. And you know, we are just going to check that off like a checklist. It has basically everything I can think about, like that space games tend to have. I can't really think of like an example because I don't really play many space games apart from Stellaris.
Can't think of any space games that I actually really enjoy too much. I think there's 2.
Let's put it this: if you find like an alien species that are like, you know, pre-sentient, you can uplift them and then just, you know.
I don't
them-
enjoy that.
Yeah, you can just tweak their genes and
I
you know.
don't like Civ type games.
Yeah.
I don't like RTS.
This is a RTS visual pulse, but it is still RTS, yes. Yeah, basically,
Not a genre that I enjoy. Like I am fully aware that for every genre that exists, there will always be an exception that I could like. You know, I am not a person to write off an entire genre of anything, but I will say I'll try things, but you're not gonna probably motivate me very much to want to try it. Just like it has to break the boundary. I used to be that way about farming sims, and now I like some of them, but generally only multiplayer ones. Like, you know.
Absolutely. And here's the weird thing now is that I am currently playing as a supremely open, supremely friendly mega corporation. We're basically friendly everyone, and I'm just absolutely dominating the galaxy. But if I wanted to play as like the complete opposite, like a super isolationist, like slave empire, I could do that. Or anything in between.
Yeah, I don't like any part of the spore games after the creature stage.
David, I'm not going to say it again. Yeah, I'm not going to tell why I like it. Anyway, it is currently 11 in the night for me. EP time.
It is
Go bed,
epo
go
clock.
sleep.
I will see you in about 15 hours. Kudos.
Go kiss pillow.
When did my head get too fucking high again? God damn it.
Have you animated much of the body?
Literally none of it so far. Doing the head first.
In that case, you don't need to adjust any of the head, just pull the body up.
That ain't a bad shout, actually.
That way you don't break anything.
I'm more concerned over how it keeps happening because this is like the third time that I've had to move the head down because I've noticed it's too high in comparison to the neck. Like, I keep fixing this and it keeps breaking itself again, and I want to know at what point it's breaking.
Save, redeem. If I say it, it counts, right?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah. Any space games you like? I thought of Ratchet and Clank immediately, but that's more just like a sci-fi game, you know? But I guess that counts, you know? It's in space, you go to different planets. Sometimes there's a spaceship.
That's basically the point of Ratchet and Clank. You keep going from planet to planet and your spaceship keeps breaking, so you have to find a new one.
And then I like Starbound, which Starbound I would say is probably closer to anything that like Mitch likes. Like, you know, they mentioned Terraria earlier, and it's like that is closest to having like RTS-y faction type mechanics. But I just like it because it had a creature capture mod. And then I got to be like a little fucking gas girly with a space train.
Gas girly.
Yeah. Made of stars. Starlight. And then you get a like bunny slime. It's a pet.
Oh, I think I might have figured out why I never noticed it. It's exactly covered by the snout.
Yeah, I don't know. I used to really like sci-fi. It used to be my like favorite genre of like TV and movies, but I've just not been enjoying it for the last like however long, and I don't know why. It just doesn't do much for me anymore. I still like Star Trek. I think I went through phases of Star Trek, and I enjoyed that, and I like Doctor Who still, but not as much, you know. I like it because it's Doctor Who, and I have a connection to the series now, you know, but not particularly because it's sci-fi.
No.
In fact, actually, weirdly enough, it's not as sci-fi anymore, and I don't think I like that. I preferred it when it was more sci-fi. You need to watch the newest seasons so you can complain about them.
I have watched the newest season.
You did? When?
Last night. Or the night before last.
Fucking... Okay. Been badgering you about that for 2 years. And you just do it and don't tell me. Rude. So, what do you think? What do you think of Doctor Who, but it's got magic now?
I think I'm going to be filing some complaints with the copyright department about stealing all of the ideas from my D&D campaign.
What?
Various gods who are becoming a harbinger to the rest, and the red-headed psychopathic clown, who specifically has the ability to break the fourth wall.
Oh, right, the maestro.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I thought the maestro was interesting, I think in an animated series they would have like killed, you know? But I think in Doctor Who, like, it was camp in the way that like Doctor Who is supposed to be camp, but like it felt like a real big episode and like real high stakes for how camp it was, and like that felt weird, you know. Like,
well, when the first one of that series they introduced was fucking Neil Patrick Harris playing the toy maker, you've got to make the maestro also incredibly camp.
Oh yeah, no, I agree. It's just like, but the same thing with both the like the maestro and the toy maker is like they were both super big threats, and I just wasn't ever intimidated by them. You know? I never felt like the stakes were all that there. If anything, I felt more like they both had stakes when the Doctor wasn't around. Like, they had more stakes for other characters, which, you know, is just true of the series anyway, because they obviously, you know, they kill the Doctor every now and again, but they never kill the Doctor. Whereas NPCs die, like, you know, NPCs, I mean, background characters and side characters die constantly in terrifying and gruesome ways, you know. But like, so yeah, there is obviously plot thing, but like it doesn't usually feel like that, you know. I don't know. I you know, a lot of people very obviously dislike those episodes and those characters for a lot of reasons that I disagree with. I just felt like they were weaker stories than they could have been, you know? I feel like they just needed more time cooking.
I don't know, I didn't feel like there was a bad episode in the season, which is weird for Doctor Who seasons.
No, you're wrong. You're blatantly wrong. the baby episode, Space Babies. That was bad. Space Babies was bad. And by the fact that you haven't said anything tells me you don't remember Space Babies.
I literally watched it like a night ago. My memory is bad, but it's not that bad.
Are you sure?
I think Space Babies was good right up until the bogeyman plot twist where it's like, he's made of bogies.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I think it would have been better if the babies didn't talk.
Well, that's just true of life, you know?
Yeah. True. Very true. Like, the idea of babies being abandoned in space because it's, too expensive to fucking bring them back down to Earth, but it's also too expensive to, like, go and actually save, to take care of them, so they just leave them there. That's interesting. The idea that, like, the ship being designed to, like, tell them stories has taken their nightmares to make, like, a villain and make a, like, story, because it's, like, overclocked its power or whatever the fucking, like, reason was that I can't remember. That's interesting as well. And, like, having, like, it be, the boogeyman when, that's very clearly not supposed to exist, kind of thing. And, like, all that is interesting and cool and could have been a great episode, and I think would have been a really, like, probably one of the standouts if the babies just didn't talk, because, like, it could have been, like, episodes with minimal dialogue in basically any show where they have a lot of dialogue usually do really fucking well. Like, the best writing you can do is to, like, be able to tell a story without saying words. Like, that is like, really key. Like, that is a really easy marker to show good writing, and I think that's a plot that they could have done that with very easily, but they didn't, because they wanted the babies to talk for some reason. I don't think they should have made the babies talk, because it was weird and unsettling, and the CGI they used on the mouths was so bad.
Oh, yeah, that's like the first thing I noticed was that was very off.
Yeah, that felt like the lowest budget episode of the season.
I'm gonna have
I
to
did, however,
mash the entire mouth on. God damn it.
I did, however, really like the episode where the people were getting eaten alphabetically.
That one I thought was quite weak.
Really?
It was like, not to sound like a fucking right winger, but it was very, look at how society's devolving. Look at how.
See the funny?
Look at young people. Look at them always looking at their phones. They can't walk without their phones.
I mean, yeah, but I more took it as fucking the mega wealthy never fucking having to lift a finger. The fact that they work 2 hours a week, and they're like, oh, my life's so hard. They make me work for 2 hours a week. It's like, yeah, they're always on the phone, and that's the social media aspects kind of meh and like overdone and fucking preachy. But like, I felt it worked more for the like the fact that it was very clearly a like classism thing, and like of course they're little iPad babies is because they fucking don't have anything they have to pay attention to. They don't have any worries in the world, so of course they're going to be mega vain and only care about their followers, their follow counts and stuff. Is because, you know, that's who they are. Did you pick up on the fact that, like, it was racist the entire time? Or were you, like, because I didn't pick it up until later in the episode. Like, I picked up on the classism immediately, but I didn't pick up on why, you know, they would talk to Ruby, but they wouldn't talk to the doctor until the fucking end, until the literal, like, end bit of, I mean, yeah, you saved us and all, but, like, why would we go with you?
I didn't even pick up on that afterwards. I thought it was a fucking...
No, yeah, every person on that planet was white.
Oh, I thought it was just like a class thing, like, you're poor.
No, because that's why they, like, she gave every time the doctor called, she would hang up on him. But as soon as Ruby called, a person she equally didn't know, a person who was equally unfashionable in their eyes, in their standards, she was like, she gave them the time to, like, say what's up. Like,
oh, I thought
I don't know you.
I thought that was just a thing of, like, hey, fucking somebody's, like, trying to spam call me, and this person is presenting official credentials, so they're probably worth the time of day. Like, she also went to dismiss that one immediately.
No, she didn't. And also the doctor did originally pretend to be an employee. She was just like, no. Ew. And the way they, like, whenever they were talking, whenever she was talking to both of them, she would always address Ruby as, like, as like the doctor's boss, as the one in charge, and would be like, why are you letting him talk to me like that? Do you know, why is he shouldn't be allowed to talk to me like this? And she would be, like, directing her, like, aggression towards Ruby in a way that's, like, says that, like, he's not worth, like, the input. He's not, like, you know, it's like you don't complain to a dog about its behavior, you complain to the owner. And then at the end, that's why she was like, yeah, I was like, it was fine talking to you through a screen, but being this close to you in person, like, I don't know how she does it talking to Ruby. Like, it was very much a you're one of them people who likes them people kind of thing, without saying specific words. But I genuinely just liked the monsters as well. It was, like, it was good monster design, and most of it was practical, including people getting eaten. They had, like, the actors, like, there was a hole in the suit, and they would like, grab under the arms of the actors and pull them through, so you saw their legs go through the mouth.
Yeah, it's pretty common with Doctor Who. They're very low on, like, CGI effects, because they just never... Like, that's...
I mean, CGI is more expensive.
Well, that's It's always been the style of Doctor Who to do prosthetics. So they did a few, like, CGI episodes, and then people were just like, no. Where's the horrible prosthetic monsters that we've come to know and love Doctor Who for?
I mean, some of the best prosthetics in the show, and, like, the Vashta Narada are beloved by everybody who's ever seen that episode. It's literally a toy plastic, like a biology lab plastic skeleton in a spacesuit. That's it. That's the monster. It's just like it's just lighting effects. It's just set design, ambiance, and fucking a plastic skeleton. Doctor Who is masters of doing a lot with a little budget, and like that's the thing about these newest seasons is they've got a lot more budget, and like I don't know if like that's a good thing. I mean, I want the actors and the set designers and like all those people to be paid better, but like I don't know if they are being paid better. I think they're just like paying for more things, like the ridiculous amount of CGI in the newest seasons. Well, not ridiculous amount, but it's Disney, so
Alright, it's Disney now, isn't it?
Yeah. Did you watch the newest episode of season 2 as well while you were there?
Yeah, uh-huh.
The one that I was live tweeting to you about? Not actually live tweeting, I was in a VC talking to you about it. I just like calling it live tweeting because that's like a thing that was around that I never got into, like for Game of Thrones. Everybody was live tweeting their reactions to episodes, and live tweeting's kind of dead now. I was like, that would have been an interesting like phase of the internet to be around for, the interesting community building thing. What was your opinion on the episode?
Not too much of not too much of a fan of the new companion, but it brings an interesting dynamic that none of the others have explored yet, so I'll look forward to see how that plays out.
Also, it's only the first episode with her, so did you notice? Oh yeah, I mean they beat you over the head with it in the episode. What did you think of her when she played the other character? Monday.
Didn't particularly like her either.
I mean, fair. She was military. So.
Well, yeah, that kind of coloured my impression of it.
She was military and a religious figurehead at the same time. Both.
Yeah, that very much was the Warhammer episode, wasn't it?
Yeah. I mean, it was a good episode. I liked that episode. I think that was a really
good episode.
Stephen Moffat really good episode. Yeah.
That's one thing I did notice about the season. There was like only one that wasn't written by like Russell T Davies and Stephen Moffat. That's probably why I enjoyed it so much, because those two are like the Doctor Who writers that I enjoy.
Yeah. Like I enjoyed the episodes. I've got critiques of them. That doesn't mean I didn't think any of them were particularly bad, except for Space Babies. I disagree with you. That one was aren't the sin.
To be fair, the episodes that I normally don't like of Doctor Who are the fucking we're on like an abandoned space station sort of ones. Like the fucking what was the dinosaurs on a spaceship is like one of my least favorite episodes,
That's one of every Doctor Who fans' least favorite episodes. No one likes those ones because that's written by the fucking guy who only knows how to do countdown timers. It's like that's written by the fucking the guy who killed Doctor Who. What's the showrunner who was for the 13th Doctor?
Capaldi? Not Capaldi. What's his fucking name?
Yeah, Capaldi's the fucking 12th Doctor himself.
I've erased his name from my memory, but I know who you mean.
Yeah.
Chibnall.
He's the one
Chris Chibnall.
I'm pretty sure Chibnall's the one who did fucking the dinosaurs episode.
Yeah,
might have
that
been
makes
someone
sense,
else.
honestly.
Yeah, because fucking did that one, and then did the fucking one with what's his face, James Corden, as well.
I enjoyed the James Corden one, despite James Corden being in it, you know?
I don't know. I saw a video essay on him fucking a long time ago.
Oh, well, yeah, that makes you the expert on it then.
Yeah. Yeah. Goddamn heck is not the first. Because it'll be doctor spelled fucking doctor instead of DR.
What, you mean correctly?
Yeah, but who has the time punching that many fucking letters?
Anybody who was taught at school.
Your face was taught at school.
Oh, yeah, that was where most of the instructions were directed at. Given that, you know, my ears are on it.
Ooh, what did you think of 73 yards?
Now, see that one. I didn't like after
Because
the
there were Welsh
series.
people in it.
No, well, no. No, so 73 Yards was a really, really interesting episode that seemed to set up for something much more interesting later in the series. And then they just, decided not to do that.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, here's
What
this,
was the-
really cool, converging timeline thing. And here's, a really interesting way that you can, probably defeat Saket, you know? Like, hey, maybe it's got something to do with the fact that, there's another version of you out there somewhere that you have lived 2 lifetimes.
Oh, that would have been way cooler. That was one of my critiques of the, that's one of my, downs, was the finale, was, it felt like we weren't, the mystery of Ruby wasn't, connected to anything. We found out everything about it in just that episode, and then the plot twist being she's not special was kind of just
Yeah, that was what I thought the fucking fairy episode was going to lead to. Would be like, hey, like this is like a key part of your character and plot development now, and maybe it's got something to do with like you're so special because you've broken time. There are two of you now. Maybe you can use that to defeat the big bad.
You should write for Doctor Who. You do a
I
better job.
legitimately would love to.
I mean, hey, write some scripts. You can submit them. You could literally become a writer. You live in the right country for it.
That was one of my goals at one point back when I was like actively writing.
But like without that context, what did you think of it? Like without it being soured by the finale as a standalone. Give me the Amy Brainies. Is that a slang in ye old England, getting brain?
Not really, no.
I don't think it's getting brain, but I know there's like it's a slang for fucking blowjobs. Not in England, but like I mean in general.
I mean, basically everything over here is slang for getting a blowjob, so you could say it and I'd know what you mean, but like, I'd look at you funny, you know?
That's another way that you can tell that like my pain is quite high, is like I'm tapping my feet constantly because of adrenaline. Like even though I've taken meds and like the pain's actually not that bad right now, like subconsciously I'm still like hyped up on it, you know. Anyway, Doctor Who. What about the Bridgerton episode? Where they would not stop fucking mentioning Bridgerton. Which is funny because at the time, it was accurate that everybody was talking about Bridgerton. So it was like relevant for 2024. But then like now I feel like in 2025 I haven't heard anyone talk about Bridgerton.
I don't know, I've heard a lot about it in the last like day or two. It was all over Doctor Who.
Well, that's just because you're a year behind everybody else, Amy.
I enjoyed it, but like all of the plot twists were ridiculously predictable.
Agreed. But to be fair, that felt like one of the ones where it was supposed to be ridiculously predictable. You know,
I think that was
felt like classic
was...
Doctor Who camp. You know,
that was the episode where I started to realize that Ruby was becoming the new fucking Rory Williams.
Explain.
It was like the third time in the series that she'd been killed.
Amy, my eating hand is disabled. It feels weird eating with my left hand.
My eating hand is disabled.
Mm-hmm.
Right, I need to make a decision now whether I rig this for V-Bridger or for fucking standard webcam input.
Amy, I need your help. Can you shove it in my mouth, please?
Sure, I'll ram it in there.
Thank you. Taco.
thing one day.
Do you think one day we'll ever get the ability to customize the flavor and scent as well? Like, can I get strawberry instead of fish?
Probably, but I guarantee that won't be rolled out to fucking trans people first.
I was talking about Mexican food. What were you talking about?
What, you
But
never
no,
tried to
you're
order
correct.
Mexican food as a visibly trans person? You gotta really ask nicely for that one.
Actually, yeah. Not entirely inaccurate.
It is time for some carefully planned procrastination, so that I don't have to decide if I want to do Verbiage rigging or not.
What did you think of the Doctor's love interest in that episode?
He was overly stereotypical, but kind of cool. I liked him. I hope they bring him back at some point. It feels like they basically wanted to make Captain Jack Harkness without all the problems of Captain Jack Harkness.
Yeah, I see that. The problem is he's an incredibly in-demand actor, which is why I think they wrote him off in a way that like they can get him back occasionally for a single episode every now and again.
Yeah, that's why I said fucking Captain Jack. I very much got the impression there of a sort of, hey, this is going to be someone who shows up once a season. When he's got time, to record shit. Because they were setting him up to be like a full companion. And obviously I knew he wasn't going to be a full companion, so I was curious how they were going to kill him. And then they didn't kill him, and I was like, they're going to Captain Jack, and he's going to show up like once with his own unit,
I forgot there was only 8 episodes, and then one of them was a fucking 2-parter. What a waste. I mean, I know it's supposed to be the finale, so it's supposed to be big and blah blah blah, but the last 2 episodes feel like one episode, and even then they feel like as if they shortened it to one episode, it would still drag on.
Yeah, I can see that.
The Church of Ruby Road was good though. The Christmas one. Goblin Song was a slap.
That was the thing I didn't like about that episode. That was just like, what the fuck is going on here?
Oh yeah, what did you think of Joy to the World?
I enjoyed it. I thought it was weird that they had such a fucking high stakes thing as their Christmas episode. Like, normally the Christmas episodes are like, hey, something's attacking London, or oh no, the something's trying to steal Christmas. This one, it was like, so the Villain Guard Corporation is attempting to literally destroy the solar system.
Yep.
I did enjoy the North Star thing at the end, though.
Really?
Yeah, I thought that was neat.
You think canonical Jesus Christ in Doctor Who is neat?
I'm sure there have been like 1 or 2 episodes where he's literally gone back and met Jesus in like the classic series.
True. I was more shocked that like you thought that was neat. Like becoming the North Star, I think would have been neat. I found it weird that they mixed like that into the creation myth. I was like, eh.
They do that shit all the fucking time in Doctor Who.
I do.
It's like,
Doesn't
man,
mean
yeah,
like it.
I was there when the Declaration of Independence was signed. I was the mysterious, like, 18th signature. He's constantly
yeah,
doing
but
that
that's-
whole like, look, I'm a time traveler. I can travel in time.
That I don't think that's nearly the same thing as going, this religion, correct. Is going, big reveal. It was all okay because Jesus. But I digress. That just felt like a real shoehorned, like, it's like, like cheesy and not in the way that I like, you know?
Well, I wasn't saying
Like-
like the North Star thing was cool because of the religion tie, but more of a like fucking.
Yeah,
You know,
no,
they
fair.
went through and they showed
Again.
like the hikers and they're like, ah, yes, we can follow the North Star now. Stuff like that. It's like, oh, there was the sailors, people on the ship, and like at the end of the war, they looked out and they saw the star there.
Yeah.
Like the North Star exists. That's a thing. That's not a religious thing. It got co-opted by religion.
I know. I am from the fucking.
I'm
Southern
from the world too.
Yeah.
I exist
like-
in reality.
The North Star has even more significant meaning to the Pacific than it does to most of the world. So I understand. I'm just saying they could have done that like in a different way. Like they could have just like it didn't have to be set in Bethlehem or wherever the fuck it was. You know? It could have just been, oh, she becomes the North Star.
I'm just
Yeah.
glad it wasn't yet another plot about a baby being born.
What's it? I really liked the fucking when he got stuck in the past and became friends with that fucking like lady and made her fucking car blue, and it doesn't work anymore. It doesn't take her anywhere.
Yes,
she
but
wants
it takes
to
you
go.
where
It
you
takes
need
her
to
where
go.
you need to. Yeah, I thought that was
That's-
funny, and I
that's such a
liked
Doctor
that
Who
he
thing, yeah.
collected. I liked that he collected trinkets of the TARDIS.
Yeah, that's one thing I always find funny when like the Doctor Who like references the fact that Doctor Who is a show.
I mean, like, I feel like I don't know whether in like because they don't explain it. Like they've like referenced that like
Yeah,
people are
the-
inspired by him to create things and like tell stories, and like there are web forms like in the fucking Absorbaloff episode, which for some reason I remember the name of the monster but not the name of the episode.
I didn't
like,
even
you
remember
know,
the
they
name of the
have-
monster, but yeah, that was the episode I was referring to when they're like, yeah, so like Doctor Who is like a canon thing in this universe.
They're just like, there are small niche people that get obsessed and then like take that to either inspire their own art or take it to like report on it and become conspiracy theories or like, you know, things like that. I don't like, they didn't need to say anything in the episode about that like being the origins of the TARDISes he's collecting, because they don't say TARDIS on it. They could also just be neat, kitschy fucking things, like the way people collect mushrooms. You know,
No, he
Or,
very
like,
specifically was
yellow
like, oh yeah,
cars.
there's a lot of them for some reason.
yeah, it's like it was a wink and a nod, but like I like to think that also in this universe, it's just like because of the Doctor, it's just become subtly like a thing, just like an image that people like and collect, and they're just like people who like have little collections of them in their home but know nothing about the Doctor, in the way that like people collect little Eiffel Towers and like shit, you know, that there are people that just collect things that like are odd, like yellow buggies and like fucking a specific color of crayon, you know? Like it's just something that some people get obsessed about, and like they appears in fucking like weird niche fucking like art and stuff.
Hi.
I like
How
that.
you doing, Jose? That's a
And I thought
YouTube
his
chatter if
friendship
you were
with that
confused.
lady was great. Hiya, YouTube. I'm rambling, and Amy's actually being productive.
No, I'm not. I'm playing Balatro. So I am supposed to be doing Live2d rigging, but I'm on a break at the moment to play Balatro for a little bit. Because I'm at the point at the rig where I need to decide whether I need to do V-bridger rigging or regular rigging. And V-bridger
also
rigging
because
is a
you
lot
decided-
more complicated and a lot less likely to run on my PC. But they are two very, very different rigs to do, so.
And also because you're a responsible human being who understands that they need to take breaks.
Yeah, sure, that'll do. Responsible and understanding.
We're talking about Doctor Who as well. Yeah, everybody thought that that Joy, the companion for that episode, was going to be a new companion for the next season.
I kind of
Because she
expected
is-
that to not happen because the amount of times they've introduced a new companion for the Christmas special and then killed her during the Christmas special. They always
Oh,
do
yeah,
the sort of, oh my god, you're my companion now. Oh, I'm going to take you to see the stars. And the second he says that, she's going to die.
That
they did
literally
that
happens in
with
the next episode too. Sasha 55.
Yep. What was the fucking name from the Titanic episode?
Yep. The Marilyn Monroe lookalike.
Yeah.
And the like French aristocrat lady that was like the first pansexual woman on television.
I'm so annoyed that she never became a companion.
I mean, it like yes, and everybody is, but that's why it's so tragic that she just passes away of just simple illness like a couple weeks before he gets there, and there's nothing he can do about it.
Yeah,
I think that's beautiful.
She was like the first girl who waited. Well, probably not the first. I haven't seen Classic Who, but like in New Who, she was like the first girl who waited. The I'll definitely come and pick you up sort of Amelia Pond plotline.
Yeah. And, you know, she's also a real historical character, like person, and that's why she dies that way, because she was a real person. And that's how she died.
Yeah, but again, they've done that several times. The whole, like, hey, like, let's meet William Shakespeare and take him on one last adventure that, like, inspires him to write fucking Hamlet, you know? Like, hey, let's go on an adventure with Charles Dickens just before he dies. Did you ever wonder why he suddenly started writing Supernatural? That was us. That was Doctor Who.
Oh, yeah, no. I understand that, and it can be fun. I was saying that, like, I think it's beautiful that she did die like that, and it did come suddenly, kind of like how it just, like, you know, if you're reading about her, you read about all these things, and then you get to the end and it's just like, tuberculosis. And that's just fucking real life at the time, you know? It's just like this woman with all these prospects and all these ideas and this fucking, like, can-do attitude that could have been so fucking cool, and then she just dies because there's no medicine at the time, and because it sucks to be a woman at the time. Or in general.
At the time. Good one.
Yeah. Or the actress who plays Joy also is one of the main characters on Bridgerton, which is why people wanted her like to stay and like do songs and stuff. They wanted her to be a big thing because she's like a real up and coming person. Also, that's why people were surprised that they didn't go into like a Bridgerton. Like when you the start of the episode, it opens on two people dressed, talking about Bridgerton, go through to the time period of Bridgerton, and then just the Bridgerton actual actress doesn't do anything Bridgerton related. The Space Incels, the newest episode. What did you think of the spoilers for anyone who hasn't seen the first episode of season 2 of Doctor Who? This is your chance to plug your ears. 3, 2, 1. What did you think of how let's say the villain got disposed of? Very much, to me, it read very much of a horrible, like, fate, like, kind of, like, unspeakable tragedy of these, like, that shows do, where it's like, that's actually really fucked up, and they play it for a joke, and it's like, yeah, it is kind of funny, and it's not meant to be taken that seriously, but if you stop to think about it for more than 2 seconds, you're like, what the fuck? You know? It's like, damn, that's kind of brutal.
I already forgot what you're talking about.
More in-depth spoiler. 3, 2, 1. He becomes a sperm and then an egg on the floor.
Oh, yeah.
Swept up.
So I was just happy he died because he brought up some very not good emotions. I was just happy he was gone. I thought that was a fun way to do it, and I absolutely fucking adore the polish robot. He's amazing.
Oh, the polish robot is phenomenal. I just found it really weird and like fucked up. Like if he just exploded and then they didn't address it, like that would have been normal and fine, and I don't think anyone would talk about it. Which I suppose does make the polish thing better because it gets, you know, we're literally talking about it now. But like, yeah, I was just like, I can't believe they did that. It's just like, wow. And the way that they both laughed at each other, and I was like, I didn't like that guy. He was fucked up, and like, I would have been A-okay if he exploded and just died. But the fact that they like laughed at that happening was like, oh, that's kind of really dark. I was just like, oh, you aren't you the doctor who cries?
Oh, yeah, I noticed that. He fucking cried a lot.
Yeah, that's one of everybody's main complaints. And I'm just like, I like that about him. I like that he's the emotional doctor, and I like that he cries. I do think, like, some of them are less, like, deserved and built up, and they come a bit too, like, soon, or, like, whatever. But I think that's more of a pacing issue with the fact that, like, we only get 8 episodes a season, and they are half the length we used to get. Because they're only 20-minute episodes, and we used to get 40-minute episodes.
Oh, they're still 40, aren't they?
No, I think they're half the length.
I'm pretty sure they're still 40, because I started watching it at like 11 and went to bed at like 9, so...
I know the Christmas specials are longer.
Yeah, the Christmas specials are like an hour. and the regular episodes are like 40 minutes.
I don't know. I just saw people saying that, like, with the shorter fucking season and a shorter episode lengths. So, I don't know. They all do feel more compact, and like, there's like less spaces for things to breathe, and like, the dialogue comes more snippy and constant and kind of thing, you know? I just feel like every episode feels a bit rushed. Like they don't have enough time to play around with these things. I still think they're pretty good. I just like, you know, I've noticed that like we move on from things faster than I think we should, or like
I think that's probably just down
things
to the
don't
fact
get
that
like
there
developed.
probably just down to the fact that there are less episodes, so like the long form like plot threads, like the circuit plot thread, for example, was a lot more rushed. Like in that they showed like all the various forms of the mysterious old woman, and because there were only fucking 8 episodes in the season and one of them was a 2-parter, they had to make up several forms of her. Like they made a real big deal about, oh, and there was that one universe where half of my face was a robot, and I was just like, I don't remember that one, and I've just watched the whole series in one go.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, the being turned into a sperm and an egg, that's a fetish.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
No. I know what fetish that is. I like that's not me going, oh, this is probably the showrunner's fetish. It's like, no, I know that fetish. I've seen this before. Like, especially the fact that yeah, especially the fact that it gets cleaned up afterwards as well.
Polish. I love
that
him
is
so much.
Very, yeah. That is so gonna be a fucking piece of merch. You can get a tiny polish robot in a blind box, or you can buy fucking, you know how they used to do the figurines of like, you know, it'd be the doctor and then they'd have one little like accessory next to them, or they'd have fucking what's it, Caroline? What's the face, which is the last human, and she's just like
I think it's Caroline. I know the one you're on about. I think that Caroline sounds about right. Yeah.
Yeah, there's like an action figure of her.
I think I've got it actually somewhere. Or no, fuck, I had it. Guess where that is now.
Oh, I'm sorry. But like, or like, you know, they have the clone Goop Doctor, where it's literally just Matt Smith, but like in a different outfit, and then his accessory is what makes him like, you know, that it's the Goop version. It's like I can imagine that if they still made that series of like action figures, that the polish robot would be the accessory, probably for like the big robot, you know, or not Sasha 55, but the guy who's a total dick.
Every male character on Doctor Who ever.
Yeah, that one. But yeah, no, polish is good. You could make a polish keychain. Comic-Con.
I could see it happening.
Work on your blender and make a polish robot in 3D and print out some polish bots, and then when everybody's like got their like fake stolen 3D printed STL files that they've printed off to sell at their thing, you can be like, no, I actually made this.
You think that'll make a difference?
To some people. I guarantee some people would actually buy it out of principle. If you said, no, I actually designed this file and printed it myself, and look, here's the fucking, like, here's a speed lapse of me actually making it. You could even post it on TikTok and be like, I'm gonna be at this Comic-Con, and I actually made my 3D prints. You should come and buy one. Polish, polish.
Polish, polish. I mean, that's definitely not going to happen
Polish, polish.
because, like, I know how to use Clip Studio Paint, and I'm already struggling to do enough art to get on the board. So,
Oh yeah, no. I make these suggestions fully knowing you'll never do any of them. Although I think you should design one keychain where each side is a different like piece of art, but the like silhouettes match up. Because those sell like hotcakes. So if you could do like a furry and a non-furry version of a character, that'd be pretty good. Because then people who don't like the furry version can just keep it flipped to the non-furry version, you know? But obviously you wouldn't have to do furry and non-furry. You could do like one outfit, alternate outfit kind of stuff. Oh yeah, the next Doctor Who episode's going to be animated.
ah, fun. I did notice when I was on iPlayer, they've added like all of the classic Who on there, and all of the Lost episodes. They've just added animated versions.
Yeah, there was a big thing that they did last year. It was a big project, as they basically took all the Lost episodes and were filling all of the gaps because A, they found more material, and B, they decided, hey, these Lost episodes aren't good for watching. A, because old Doctor Who just wasn't like, not all the episodes were scripted really well, and they don't always hold up. And B, when there's big parts of it missing, it basically becomes more like an audiobook. So they decided to redo it all animated, and animated bits and like voiceovers and stuff.
Yeah, I'm like legitimately tempted to just go and like watch it all now, because I've watched like a couple of the old Doctor Who stuff, but like only what was available, you know.
Yeah.
Like there are massive gaps in what I've seen because I like to start at the start and go to the end.
I struggle to watch TV shows that old. I fucking like going back and watching like One Piece is bad enough, you know. It's like, look at how grainy it is. Like, instantly lost some of my interest. I grew up on Blu-ray. Blu-ray discs in my PS3. My standards are unnaturally high. Retro to me is like Finding Nemo. Lilo and Stitch, that's retro. It's kitsch.
Get out of my stream. Oh, fuck.
What did you think of how they're doing fucking Unit now? I don't like new Unit. Doesn't feel the same.
Yeah, it's got a trans girl in it. It shouldn't be trusted.
Yeah. No, it's just like, I liked them more when they were like the SCP Foundation, where they were like besides from a couple of people, most of it was all like it feels so much smaller now because they're always showing that one room because they keep reusing that one set.
Yeah, I think the problem they've got is that they established Torchwood like for the reason of that unit is here now. And then they kind of just like wrote Torchwood out of existence, and then a lot of problematic stuff happened in the real world, and now Torchwood is just something that the BBC is trying to forget ever happened.
Torchwood was so good. Torchwood was such good. Like, my mother watched Torchwood because the fucking like sci-fi was so good. Like, she doesn't like Doctor Who. She doesn't like that kind of stuff.
Yeah, my mum's exactly the
She
same.
liked
My whole family loved Torchwood. I never watched it until like a lot later on.
I
But
like most of the Doctor
my
Who
family
spin-offs.
who hates like Doctor Who loves Torchwood.
But yeah. But yeah, like old unit felt like an old like a force that was sometimes assisting the Doctor, sometimes at odds, but like the Doctor didn't have sway over. It felt like, you know, it was part of the Earth, and it felt impactful, and like it could either be a hindrance or a thing. And it felt like every time unit came up, we would like get to see a commander of a unit, and then we'd never see that guy again because that unit's off doing something else, or most of them died, or like whatever. And then we'd see another person, and they felt connected, but they didn't have to be the same person. Whereas this time it feels so small and close-knit because it's the same people every time. We're always interacting with the leader of unit. And I know this version of unit is closer to the classic Who version of unit, because the Doctor used to fucking connect with the fucking, is it the father or the grandfather of the current head of unit? All the time. Like, that's what unit was invented for, was to be that guy's fucking like military brain child thing. And he was literally a companion who traveled with the Doctor for a little while. Again, I don't know too much about New Who. This is just like absorbed via fucking video essays. But like this current version of unit, I don't like it. I liked the 2005 series version of unit, where like,
yeah, like these
they
could be the
showed
bad
up.
guys kind of era.
Yeah, and it's just like, it felt so much broader. Like, you know, when we went to the unit fucking headquarters, it felt like every level of that thing was operated. It felt like they had different departments and stuff. But this unit, we literally see the whole fucking skyscraper. They play a game of catch on it, and the Doctor almost falls off. But we also, like, everything feels like it's on the same that level. It feels like they're renting a floor in that fucking skyscraper, you know? It doesn't feel like that's the unit skyscraper.
Yeah,
It feels like that's the Avengers Tower, you know? And then the Avengers just use the helipad. It's like, I don't like the fact that they feel like the Avengers. They don't feel like the military. They feel like they just are a bunch of people that are supposed to be super talented and like super smart and perfect and fucking whatever. And then they just control a small military. They control a small militia. It's like, whereas before you'd see a single like unit person, like a infantry man, and you'd be like, oh, shit's fucking going down here, or like this one unit grunt is going to be a problem because he's fucking like going to put bureaucracy in the way, and he actually fucking has stakes. Whereas this time you see a unit grunt and you're like, oh well, they're gonna die or they're gonna not be important because they're just gonna tell the Doctor we're their bosses. And it's like, they shouldn't let the Doctor go. They should know that the Doctor's a fucking threat to humanity's like global interests half the time. They should be like, ooh, spooky socialist from outer space. But now they're all the spooky socialists. And it's like
Spooky socialist from outer space.
it's like, you know, now we're supposed to believe that unit is full of all these smart people and has all this global sway and all this money and stuff. And yet the world is still the way the world is. And they're just letting the world happen. You know? It's like they feel like they're way too good guys for the fact that they do so little, you know? I feel like the show wants me to be friends with everyone in the room, and I don't want that. It's just like,
If you can see this and or hear me, I'm late for my break. I don't know.
my favorite appearance of the unit is in 76 miles or 76 yards, sorry, where
What, the one where
They
they
come
show
up-
up, don't do anything, and then fuck off? That pissed me
Yeah.
off. I was like, hey, look at us. We're incredibly good. Like, we've got psychic shielding. We're immune to all of this stuff. We're, like, experienced in dealing with this. And then they immediately leave. It's like, okay, like, I get that you don't want it to be, like, a cool, like, way out here. But having UNIT come and help up with this is a really clever and good way to add to the world building. It quite literally is what UNIT are there for. It's like, hey, we save the world when the Doctor isn't around. Okay, the Doctor isn't around. You called on UNIT. That's fucking great. And then UNIT just immediately turn around and say, no, you're scary. You're terrifying. We don't want anything to do with you because of this curse thing. And then they fucking exactly. This is what UNIT is for. They would have things in place like, oh, every time you go and talk to her, she makes you think I'm a terrible person and run off. That's the problem I've been having. UNIT would have things in place for that. They would be like, all right, well, in the event that like all of us think you're terrible, here is a subdivision of UNIT that has been assigned to this specifically, just in case this will try and destroy the world.
Oh yeah, no, I agree with that. Whereas like, it was clear, like the unit was fucking dumb, but like I liked her going to unit, and I liked seeing all that task force surround it, and I liked it going to shit because unit's kind of bad at their jobs always, and that's kind of the point, is that they're overconfident and they're cocky and they think military might and whatever science they have is gonna fucking like kick butt and stuff. And like I like that it like flip-flopped and went bad, but I do think like the fact that the leader of unit was so easily got herself fucking like psychomanced, you know, instead of just letting the grunts do it and being like, shit, I can't help you.
Like, they've got, like,
doing that thing
several-
where they're like subdivision.
We've got like several former companions of the Doctor there. And like none of them came along and thought, hey, like maybe I should help with this thing, you know?
And yeah, like the fact that like they retreat and then like Kate Bishop's like fucking yeah, all of unit should avoid this person, and no one else was like,
Exactly.
Hey,
that's
I
the
know
that's the sort
Ruby.
of thing that like would set off red flags along the fucking organization, you know?
I do think that was a weak resolution at the end. I think they could have kept like even Kate getting fucking like brain melted was okay, but like yeah, I think they should have like done something about it. And I think like, you know, she should have, like, it would have taken away some of the impact if she still had friends and stuff, but like, you know, someone should have been like, hey, that's fucked up. And then also, oh, psychic shielding's not working, I'm just never gonna fucking go near that grandma. I'm gonna stay within 70 yards of you, and if I need to leave, I'll fucking like we'll make sure that like she's on the like you're looking at her and I go in the other direction, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Like there could have been ways around it that like thing. But then at that point you're arguing you know, the argument that like if a character doesn't think of something it's a plot hole. It's like, no, that just people are flawed and thing. And I'm not saying
Yeah,
that
but
you're doing this specifically, but that is a bad problem
again,
with
like
like
the
modern media
entire
critique.
point of Unit is that it's all of the strongest and cleverest minds in the fucking the planet has to offer. Somebody would have thought about it, you know?
Which yeah, again is why I have a problem with the current like version of Unit, is because they're currently set up to be all these smart people and all these people who are friends with Ruby and stuff. Whereas if it was old Unit, it would have been just Kate who cared. And then if Kate got psychomanced, there might have been red flags, but it would have made sense if no one questioned her authority because no one else cared about Ruby, you know? Like old Unit, it would have been okay because they were more military and it would have been more like, oh, she's on a watch list now and like fucking she's like enemy or number one of the state, as opposed to just like all her friends disappear despite the fact that like 95% of them didn't get psychomanced. I don't know why I've decided psychomancing is the fucking adjective. I just don't have anything better.
Hey, it worked. Also, the other thing that was really annoying about that fucking episode is the bloody the resolution
The Welsh
of it.
people.
Well, yeah, but like, no, the fucking like, oh, here's like the entire point of this episode is you need to like stop this prime minister from coming to power and destroying the world. And hey, like I mentioned this earlier in the episode. It's a very important thing. He's like one of the worst people in history. He's like he is like this generation's Hitler. Like he is going to destroy the world. And then she used that information. She remembered it, and she stopped that from happening. And then they just undid it with a time loop.
Sorry, I was eating. I think the point of that is that when the Doctor is telling her that, they are currently on the timeline where she is going to step onto the trap, and thus he exists in that timeline where the Doctor would know about him. And then because that's what was contained in the fairy trap was Jack.
That's the other.
So when she goes back and doesn't step on it, it like she mentions Jack to the Doctor, and the Doctor goes, "Who?" Because like beforehand he knew about that guy because that guy was going to exist, and then the Doctor would have died, you know, because of fucking something, I don't know. But like in that timeline he exists, and but then outside that timeline he doesn't exist, so there's nothing for her to stop, so she did stop it.
Yeah, that kind of makes sense, I guess. Alright then, how about the other like big fucking major flaw with that episode that really pissed me off? You know how you know what the big question of that episode is? The big mystery that's established right away. Why the Doctor suddenly disappears. That's literally never explained.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think the fucking Doctor should have just been scared by the 73 lad. Like, how fucking way more devastating would it be if the Doctor was like, I'm gonna go to the end of space and time to get away from you?
See, I think that was the implication of what happened, but the TARDIS stays there literally forever. Like,
Yeah,
until her dying
um,
day, she goes to the like TARDIS and it's still there. Now,
Yeah.
if the explanation for that was that the woman like convinced the Doctor that she was such a terrible person, the Doctor should run away, would the Doctor not have immediately run to the TARDIS and left?
I mean, I don't think she convinces them that they're a terrible person. I think she breaks everybody's understanding of space-time and reality and like their own mortality, because they see the dying version of a person that they're talking to. It just kind of like magically breaks their brain. So they're like, oh, your face is the face of death. You are coming for me and everyone I know. This is my future as well as yours. You're seeing the end of like everything, you know, in a way. It's like you've opened, she is Pandora's box kind of thing. I think it would be better to terrify the Doctor, this man who's like, you know, they've done the whole thing. Oh, that's the secret. I'm actually always scared. But, you know, realistically, he's not scared of anything kind of thing. Where it's like, you know, he is scared for people. He's never really scared for himself. But this time he's terrified for himself and of someone. And he is not sad about losing. Like, he's such an empathetic thing that he could never hate someone he loved before. Like, that's why he, no matter what, he always forgives the Master, because he used to love them, and he knew they could be better and get better. And then that's why Missy happened, is because he kept believing, blah blah blah. Which is why I don't like fucking the other Master that comes after her, but maybe before her. We don't know. I don't think. Fucking the like secret agent one from the 13th era. I don't like that one.
Nobody likes that one. He's
like,
a prick.
Yeah, I liked his torture methods. I thought he was like uniquely cruel. I didn't like that. I didn't understand how it fit into the timeline, and they never bothered to explain it. And like they never bothered to explain why he was crazy again. And like they could have very just easily gone, this one's from the middle of the timeline, and in which case, obviously, the lonely child would make no sense, because then the Master would have forgot that afterwards. So like, unless this is the first Master and that's what made him crazy from the get-go, you know, which could have been a cool story, is like that the drums were started retroactively because his brain broke because he found out the truth about the fucking Time Lords, blah blah blah. But again, that's all based on the fact that like if you think the Star Child, whatever it's called, should fucking exist, which I don't, which is why I'm glad they're ignoring it mostly. I
mean, they went through like an entire fucking bit of the Doctor going, "Hey, I was adopted. I discovered that very recently."
I mean, yeah, but it's more like alluded to, and it's been like he's emotionally taking that on, and like there is an emotional toll to that stuff, and like it does impact his character, but it doesn't impact the story, which is, I think, the best way to handle it, is where like we acknowledge that this changes who the Doctor is, and how they see themselves. But we're not gonna change the law, you know. We're gonna act as if this didn't happen for the meantime until it like is like, because it hasn't been needed to come up, you know. It's not broken any of the new episodes law wise to establish it, you know. Where was I going? Where did we start talking about?
Well, I'm going to take that as a break in the conversation and go and take a break.
Really? You're such a bitch.
I will see you all when I get back, in which I will probably play mobile outro in order to not have to rig a mouth. Toodaloo!
Bye-bye.
Oh, hiya. How is everyone doing? Is anyone doing? Alright, I think I'm done with Live2d for the night. Because I'm at the point where I need to do a bit of research into VBridger now. So, I'm going to do a portion of Balatro and see if we can hit C++.
Hello.
Hello.
What you doing? I heard you say that you were not doing Live2d anymore because you've got to do research. You're gonna do something else.
Yeah.
Just coding.
Bilateral. What do you think I'm doing?
Yeah. What are you gonna do after that?
Oh, probably call the stream. Oh, right, the coding thing. C++. Completionist plus. Oh, wait, no, this is just completionist plus.
Stupid ass. Did you do that on purpose?
No, that's
C++.
generally what it's called by the community.
Okay, well that's dumb.
I know you are, but what am I?
How long are you gonna do bilateral for?
Probably not long if I keep fucking drawing like this. Think that should do it. Hey, just about. Probably go to the end of this segment. So I need to do. I need to look in. Brain. I'm at the point in the face rigging now where I need to decide if I want to rig it for basic VTube Studio or VBridger, which is an advanced motion capture software. But it's a lot more work for a lot more expressiveness. And I don't know if my PC is going to be able to run like 3 programs at once that it needs to actually do it.
Can you do it for the less complex one and then upgrade it, or would that take more work than it would be to do just one or the other?
A lot more work. They are 2 very different sets
Rigging
of blend
style.
shapes, yeah. So one of them needs like essentially just like several forms of the mouth rigged onto the same parameter, or the same 2 parameters rather. The VBridger one takes 4 or 5 parameters and uses those to determine the shape of the mouth.
Can you get VBridger done by next talk show? By talk show next week?
Oh yeah, easily. So the basic rigging is what I did for Bilvion that I literally only ever used once because I only ever used them as a speaking model once. The VBridger rigging is a more complex one, but still should only take a few hours at most.
Can you download a VBridger model and do a stream testing it out with just like a free VBridger model?
I was tempted to, but I've not been able to find any decent free ones. There's a couple of practice assets. Like one thing I could do is just grab VBridger off of Steam, run Live2d, and then just do a normal stream without actually putting the model on screen, and just stick with my PNG tube. But there still exists the fact that VBridger is like an £8 purchase, so.
Is VBridger only for 2D?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, no, it might not be. I'm pretty sure it is.
At some point soon, I'm gonna try and hook up my iPhone to my computer to try and do face like a face tracking stream. That is if this has it. Monster Prom made a VTuber of Zoe.
Oh,
you can
cute.
download it for free and use it, and everybody can use it as long as it's, you're following the usage rules. You can use it for anything. So just no commercial, corporate violence or sex. They literally said in the announcement chat of it, just hey, you use it for whatever. We'd appreciate it if you linked to the Steam page for the new game. Don't have to, but we'd appreciate it. And just don't do weird things with it. Otherwise, we'll have to take it away from you guys. And considering the community, people are gonna do weird stuff with it.
Oh god, yeah, 100%.
She's literally made of tentacles. She is 100% tentacles. And she's so gay. And so horny.
Halla so gay.
Hella so gay. Is that what I said?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Yeah, my brain's not a good bit working. Oh.
I can tell from the way you stumbled that sentence out.
But yes, I want to try doing a proper tracking stream with because that's what I bought my iPhone for, It was for the decent tracking that you can get on the 12 and later models. Chicken jockey.
Please keep pop culture references out of my stream, thank you.
But that means I can't reference The Simpsons.
Oh, babe, The Simpsons haven't been pop culture for 30 years.
Yeah, I suppose.
The funny thing is, I tried to overshoot it, and I don't think I did.
I mean, 1995 was a good year for The Simpsons.
It's the year my sister was born, Jesus.
It's the year... Is that not the year that The Simpsons came out?
I don't know. You expect me to remember facts and figures?
Oh, no. Came out in 1989. I was 6 years off.
Good for you.
Holy shit, you might be right. Oh, let's... Okay, hold on. What, everyone says season 8 was the last good season, right? Or is it season 7?
When have I ever paid attention to what everyone says?
All the time. Get a massive ego.
Okay, but shut up.
Alright, the last good episode that everybody says is fucking the Seymour episode, right? Do you remember what that one's called?
The Seymour episode. No.
Principal and the Pauper. What's the name of the episode?
Sounds about right, yeah.
Oh, no. Sorry, Amy, you were off. 1997 was the year the Principal and the Pauper came off. It wasn't 30 years. It was 28.
I was gonna say, how far was I off by? Because that ain't a lot.
The second episode is season 9, but originally it was going to be the last season of last episode of season 8. So you might have only been a one year off. 1996. In which case, you could make the argument that season 7 was the last good episode, good season. So you were correct in 1995. You know, after jumping through so many hoops.
It's just what I do. I love my hoops.
I mean, hey. Sometimes you gotta take a puppy girl to the dog show, right? What do you identify more with, puppy girls or cat girls?
Well, red pandas are closer to canine, but probably cat girls.
Which would you be more likely to purr in response to? Good kitty or good puppy? You good puppy? You good kitty?
I am not. How dare you?
Are you a bad kitty? Come on. Which one Maho calling you would you react best to? Good kitty? Bad kitty?
Anything. Have you met Maho?
Good puppy or bad puppy? No, that's why I said react best to. You'd react favorably to all of them. Right now, Maho pushed you against the wall, one hand by your head, and her fucking like her knee by your hip. Which one do you picture her saying?
I'm uncomfortable with this conversation. Send help.
Set your bottom. All right, you can choose and tell me in DMs. How's chat doing?
Chat currently isn't doing.
You know what? Do you know who could be doing? You, if you were a good kitten, but you're a bad puppy. Yes? No?
No.
Okay. To be fair, I'm not putting much effort into the tone of the voice. Too busy looking at rat girls with big butts cooking.
At what now? God damn it.
I should probably lie down for a couple of hours so that I can go do my x-ray.
When's that gonna be?
Well, the x-ray place opened an hour ago. I've got till 4. Which is 5 your time.
You should definitely go lie down so you can do your x-ray then.
I just...
Holy shit, I lived. Fucking judgment
shit,
saved my
you
ass. I'm not gonna live much longer, but I lived.
I guess I'll... What do you think? Lie down till 1 or 1:30?
Which one is more likely to actually have you wake up?
Both. Oh, it's not a question of will I wake up, it is a question of how long will I procrastinate in bed till.
And how long will you procrastinate in bed till?
I don't know. I want to have a shower before I go because I won't be stinky for the x-ray.
Makes sense?
But also, yeah, it's gonna be a lot of energy though. Part of me also does kind of want to go in while I'm tired for sympathy points on doctor. But to be fair, if I only have 2 hours of sleep, I'll probably be more tired when I wake up. So. Right, I will go then. Thank you for talking to Doctor Who about me.
I told him some terrible things about you, yes.
With is the word.
It is
With.
a word, yes.
Yeah, you talked about it with me, not about me. about it.
Go to sleep, bottom. You're only elevating
lucky.
my point.
Your point is butts and stuff and butt stuff.
And stuff, wow.
Indeed. And duddle-deed. And deedle-doodle. Pink strudel. Poodle. Noodle.
In Deedly Doodly.
That's the Steven guy. Nerd. Nerd Fanders.
Pet, go to bed.
Okay. Tell Mr. Balatro, give me my wife back. Queen.
I'll tell him.
Miss you already. Goodbye.
Bye.
Tell YouTube chat they're stinky.
YouTube chat. Apparently you're stinky. Sorry.
Ayo, roasted. That's what you get for using red instead of purple. Bye.
Bye. You are cute, Muffin. How dareth? Fuck. I think this wins. It does. It doesn't win any more, though. It's broken. I really need to replace this with something, but I guess we're just scaling the Wii. Can I call you Muffin, or is that too sweet? It's adorable. No, you? Oh dear. Oh fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, I appear to live anyway. That's good. How the hell am I still alive? Hydrate? Wonderful idea. I do not understand why I haven't died yet. Think this kills me? Let's find out. Nope, I live somehow. I quite desperately need something out of this shop, though. Nope. Oh, come on. Now, if that ain't streamer luck, I don't know what is. Annoyingly, I don't think that's enough to make the difference here. Right, what do I need to do? Probably full house? Rip. Alright, that's going to be the one that kills me, I think. I wish upon a shooting star for you to know how beautiful you are. Would you finally see the you that you are to me? That rhymed too conveniently. Is that song lyrics? Not yet. You're gonna write me a song. Yeah. There's no way that was gonna be enough. Oh, Christ, there's a fucking devil's choice. If I knew anything about music outside the lyrics, it would already be done. Well, write the song and call it a poem, then. Chad or Riffraff? Chad. Chad will help me in the late game. I should have taken that double tag. There's something to re-trigger. Come on, give me a good joker. That'll do for a bit. And I can take this. For apparently straight, since that seems to be what I'm hitting. Let's take pairs. If I'm going with raised fist, pairs will do better for me. Ooh, DNA. Alright, sure. We'll take that. Looks like we're going with a lucky build. Oh, Jesus, okay. Let's try for a Chad, I guess? Not a Chad, a hack, even. Never mind, I'm gonna die here anyway, aren't I? Nope. The game refuses to punish my idiocy. Make fives then. Probably need that, don't I? Oh, Jesus, apparently a fucking high card does it. Okay. You're too strong then, I don't need you. Oh wait, no, it's only because I hit several of the fucking mult hits. $10 is $10. 4 of a kind is very reasonable to go for here, since I have 11 fives already. Need that for if I get spades. Take more 4 of a kind. Even more 4 of a kind. That's probably clever to take here. Oh wait, never mind, it's fucking rental. And temporary. Rip money, I guess. That's probably good with all the lucky cards I'm doing. Let's destroy things that aren't the lucky 5 of spades. That's also good if I'm going for spades. Probably better than swashbuckler. Don't know if I want 3 rentals though. Where are my money shots? Only one hand type this round. I must remember not to do DNA. I think this one probably kills me. Let's find out. Nine more 5s. Ah, that's a bastard. Rip. Ah, that one had such potential. That should not have worked. The game to stop rewarding these stupid decisions I'm making. Looks like we're going 2 pairs. Like that one. And that one. And that one. But unfortunately not that one. Oh well, this gets me through. Should have sold that. Oh well. That's not enough chips to make it worth it. Oh, Jesus, okay. I don't think that's compatible, no. Surviving is more important than money. Extra discard. Let's see what's in here. Give me an immolate. None of you were immolates. Come on, where are my 2 pairs? There's one. I'm gonna die, aren't I? This is the saddest thing that's ever happened to anyone. Nope. Again, I am not being punished. Let's farm the pants a little bit. Never mind, they'll win anyway. I don't think you're worth it right now. See if I can find a 2-pair level. Yep. Right, I need to find chips from somewhere. $5,000 I don't think is enough to get over the needle. No, I need 9,000. Give me a spectral pack. That's not a spectral pack. That might be the chips I need. That should double what I get for the needle at least. I'm not happy about taking it, but it'll allow me to live. Yeah, cool. Right, that's good. Alright, a single 2-pair gets me through. There's one. And I didn't even need the Sly Joker because I got a multi. There's some chips. I'd rather keep that as a blue seal. My greed is going to kill me, isn't it? Yep. That's unfortunate. Oh, come on, Anaglyph. I can normally get right. I normally breeze right through you. Oh, Christ, right, that was a painful first round. Oh, fuck you both. Oh, look, there's the green joker I missed out on. That's tempting. It's unlikely, but it's worth a shot. Nope, it makes it. I think I'd die here if I don't reset the bus, don't I? A legendary Joker, or $20. This is guaranteed to be something useful, because I've used Chico and Perkeo. Kenio, looks like we're murdering faces, let's go. Give me a hangman. Let's just make more faces to murder. Annoyingly, I don't think I can get by without them currently. Hey, exact. Right, let's kill you. Come on, hangman. Nope. Where are all of my hungmen? Need you to live. Again, I'm gonna have to use you to actually form a hand. I think this run's about to die, annoyingly. Only one hand type. It's dangerous. Terrible idea. Let's go. Come on, give me an ace or a king. That's disappointing. Alright, looks like we're doing Green Joker again. And bye, I'm out. Thank you for coming along, big dog. Oh, that counts as a discard. Fuck you. Oh boy, look at that synergy. Sure, let's do the same thing we've been doing all stream. Why not? Hasn't worked for us yet. It's bound to work for us eventually. Oh, apparently that's enough to get me through. Let's do pairs. There's a pair level. Don't need you yet. That'll give me $30 if I can get through. $40. Oh, I wish I'd taken that misprint now. That'll get me through. It'll also make me a bit too strong, I think. Poor green Joker is starving. Let's do this then. One of these has got to hit a pair. There we go. That was easy. Blackboard is very good if I'm playing pairs. Can I afford 2 rentals, though? This is probably going to kill me. Let's see if I need it. No. Right, I need some X-Malt soon. None of these are that. I don't think this hanging chat is doing anything for me currently. It's being paid for by the rocket at least, but... There's some chips. Oh boy, even more double tags. Overstock's probably a good take here, but I don't have the money to support it. I need jokers. Speaking of money... Actually, while I've got you, I should probably play fewer cards. We do this, and then this. Nope, that was a waste of $4. This is not scaling fast enough now. I'm going to die here. Nothing in my deck that can help me. I haven't picked up any cards or enhancements. That sucks. Both of you are awful for me. Or more reliable. Right, give me a money generator. That is the opposite of what I asked for. You'll do. What am I playing? 2 pairs, straight. Nothing yet. Let's go for 2 pairs. Why is everything rental? That's kind of a money generator. Of course, the first coin I draw is a debuffed one. Why would it not be? Oh, fuck, I need that queen. Never punished. I might die here anyway. Nope. It's a money generator that I can't afford. Great. Might have to sell the egg and take that. You're up to +9 on 2 pairs. that was too close for my liking. I need something to get me going. That's not good. I don't think that's worth it. Not enough. Did not mean to click my menu there. Give me a queen. It's not a queen. It's also not a queen. That's also not a queen. Although, nope. Ayo, speedrun losing world record. Alright, we do it again. Give me a queen. There we go. That's how you do it. Guaranteed or speculative? Guaranteed. Give me a jack. Wait, hold on. Yeah, give me a jack. Nope. That might come close enough. Not quite. It ain't much, but it's honest work. You're you, but slightly better, I guess. Oh, I should have sold you. I forgot about the interest. I forgot about the rental fee. Decreased level of played poker hands. Oh no! Damn it, made the same mistake again. Alright. Immolate me, come on. Probably should have also sold the green joker, that wasn't a great hit. Card shop's probably the clever take here. Didn't want to have to use my death at this point, but I need to live. Not a good club, but it's a club. Probably should have taken square there. $75 is a lot of money. Do I beat this? Yeah, I think I do with card shop. Alright, let's do that. Never mind, I don't even think I'm going to get card sharp here. Nope, never mind, a pair will do it. Should have taken the pack first. Must play 5 cards. Probably gonna have to discard here. I've played pair and I've played flush. Give me clubs, come on. That's a bastard. Just about. I should not have won that, but here's $100. What's in you? Uncommon, common, common, uncommon. Take that for now. Let's get some tarot cards. You're also uncommon. Perfect, right. Let's keep my green joker scaling. Now, got Tarot Merchant. I can probably move toward that. It's a lot of work, though. It probably kills me immediately. want $3 or do I want 2 malts? I've got dollars. Oh boy, the same conundrum again. Cryptid might be worth it here. It isn't, but it might be. I'm getting to the point where these two are basically useless, I think. Although you are about to be debuffed, so... Hey, actually get the $3 this time. No, thank you. Where are all my flushes? Give me Jupiter. That would make my flushes easier and more consistent for a bit, I guess. That's a problem. Oof. Yeah, I should have taken that square joker a lot earlier. I was missing out on chips there. Alright, last game then. What are we going with this run? Let's have a look. Money is what we're going with. Discarding 2s. There's 1. There's another, I think a 2-pair does this. And if not, I'm going to be very annoyed. Kind of mind, I got an extra hand. Oh, it gets me over anyway. I love it when a plan comes together. I clearly thought all that out in advance. Discarding 6s. Shame I can't find one. Right, we got money, banana, Joker. No, you're not worth it. Discarding 10s. Have 4 turns to die. Come on, Michael. We're doing race fish. We should probably do pairs. Discarding 4s. As much as I'd love to unk here, it kills me. Let's build up money since I've got the rebate. Discarding aces, don't have any. Do not want to be doing straights with this build. Probably should be keeping up my interest, but discarding kings. Damn it, banana. Okay. Do we take that just in case? No, you work with the fist. Lucille. Discarding 6s. I don't want to win here, so I can get more 6s. I win anyway. Bloodstone's tempting. No repeat hand types. What am I discarding? 5s, don't have any. Purple seal. Discarding 5s, there are 2. There's one more. See if we can find some gold. Now I really wish I'd have taken the bloodstone. Cartomancer's probably better than that. Discarding 9s, don't have any. Oh, I should have blueprinted the Cartomancer. There's a 9. There's another. Discarding 8. Wait for my break, if you insist. Well, when I'm done at least. Right, you... Actually, let's go for kings, why not? More discards and more money. More money is more money. Discarding 6s. Oh, I keep forgetting to do the cardomancer. Discard for that blue seal. Oh, right. I'm supposed to be discarding 6s. Right, let's go again. Smash you. Anything good in here? Maybe. What do we have? 2 9s. Oh, right, the blue seals. Probably should have taken that dusk. Fucking cardomancer, goddammit. Discarding 4s, don't have any. There's a 4. Play this, I get $3. Right, remember to move you now. Nah. Nothing I want here. Two uncommon. I don't think you're better than the fist at the moment. Discarding queens. Alright, if you insist. I need some X-Malt and I need it soon. Fuck, I think that 2-pair killed me. Ah, it's painful. Alright, that was my last game. Thank you everybody for coming out. I will see you all tomorrow for Dungeons and Dragons. I've got a boss encounter to go and make. See you later.